solve humanity's problems. Global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom.
All-embracing is thy nature, none fail to feel the power of thy unfading smile. Making the truth sound so simple, you sow the seeds of rest in all minds well asleep. Roots of misconception so carefully uprooted, breaking open one from familiar cocoons. Roots of misconception so carefully uprooted, breaking open one from familiar cocoons. Lead me, oh Master, lead me, oh Master, lead me, oh Master, Nithyananda. Lead me, oh Master, lead me, oh Master, lead me, oh Master, Nithyananda. Advance me from holding thy hand to the holding my hand, only but to cross a vicious cycle of rebirth. I lay in silence under deep conviction at thy lotus feet, O Master, only to become one with you. Now what have I to offer in gratitude, except dedicating every breath of mine, except dedicating every breath of mine, in making more into thy kingdom of joy. Lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, Nithyananda. Lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, Nithyananda. So majestic, yet so compassionate. So majestic, yet so compassionate. Indescribably graceful is thee. Lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, Nithyananda. Lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, lead me, O Master, Nithyananda.
Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart center in the Namaskara Mudra. It is time for us to begin the Nithyananda Yoga. Please bring your hands in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Close your eyes. Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Level Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrush Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now enter into the Tattvachamanam, ritualistic cleansing. Make sure that all of you have Panchapatram and Udharini, with your Panchapatram filled with water. If you do not have water filled, or if you do not have your Panchapatram, please quickly go and get your Panchapatram. It is very important that we perform the Tattvachamanam as part of the ritual, as yoga is a ritualistic process. Please make sure that you're having your Panchapatram and Udharini. Bring your right hand to the Gokarna Mudra. Take one Udharani of water, 1 spoon of water with your left hand. Pour it to the center of your right palm. Sip the water from the base of your right hand. Chant as you hear the chanting of the mantra. Svadha. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Please take another Udharani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Please take another Udharani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an Udharani of water. And with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand with an Udharani of water. With your index, middle and ring finger, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Please wash your hand with an udarani of water. With your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, and your left ear. Please wash your hand with an udarani of water. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch above your head, your right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Please wash your hand again with an udarani of water. Let us now get ready to enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Please close your eyes and intensely visualize what you want to manifest. If you want to manifest health, if you want to manifest wealth, relationship, the powers of Paramashiva, whatever it is that you want to manifest, close your eyes and intensely visualize yourself manifesting it right now. Hold the visualization in your inner space. Hold the visualization that you are manifesting it right now. With this, let us enter into the Sankalpa. Clasp your right hand over your left and place your left hand on top of your right thigh. Let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम अमोपात समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परम शिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परम शिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्थे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वत मन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे शुक्लपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र निष्कुंभयोग भवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलमगेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षण नरहर ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवच्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवच्छ्री परमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दृढगात्रयौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अवौपस्पृश्य। Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. And keep your panchapatram aside.
Requesting everyone, please stand up. Let us all stand up. Requesting all the participants to please stand up. Before we begin the Nithyananda Yoga, I would like to share a few safety guidelines. Yoga is a beautiful practice that supports health and well-being, but it can also involve physical movements and postures that may feel different for each body. Please listen to your body at all times and move at your own comfort level. If you have any medical condition, including but not limited to heart conditions, high or low blood pressure, recent surgery, injury, or if you are pregnant, a senior citizen, or under medical care, please consult your physician before engaging in this or any exercise program. By joining today, you acknowledge that you are choosing to participate at your own pace and responsibility. The organizers and instructors will lovingly guide you, but cannot be held responsible for any discomfort or injury. This let us now enter into the warm-up, requesting everyone to please make sure that you're standing up. Let us start with rotating our head. Please start moving and rotating your head. Nicely rotate your head. Please rotate your heads. Now let us start rotating our hands. Please rotate your hands. Rotate your hands. Please rotate your hands. Please rotate your hand in the other direction. Switch the direction and rotate your hand in the other direction. Now please place your hands on your shoulders and let us rotate our shoulders. Place your hands on your shoulders. Let us all rotate our shoulders. Please rotate your shoulders. Bring your shoulders in and nicely rotate your shoulders. Rotate your shoulder on the other direction. Now, let us start swinging from side to side. Please swing towards the right and towards the left. Nicely swing towards the right and left. Now, you can relax, have a slight gap between your legs. Bend forward and down. Get your hands towards the ground in front of you. Try to touch the ground in front of you and behind you. Nicely bend forward and down, stretching your back. Yes, please stand up now. Please stand up. Interlace your fingers and stretch your hands above your head, pushing your hands as high as you can. Stretch your hands up nicely, pushing your hands higher and higher as high as you can. Stretch your hands up. Push your shoulders and your back up, stretching your entire body, your fingers to your shoulders, to your back. Now exhale and bend towards the left side. Inhale, coming back up and bend towards the right side. Repeat this on both the sides. Repeat this a few times on both the sides. You can stand up now. Please relax and stand up. Interlace your fingers behind your back. Now please interlace your fingers behind your back, stretching your palms out. Interlace your fingers behind your back, stretching your palms out and back. And get your hands as high as you can. Get your hands as high as you can. Try to get your hands as high as you can, pushing your shoulders up. Now please stand up. Please relax and stand up. Stretch your hands out in front of you. Let us rotate our wrists. Please rotate your wrists by stretching your hands out in front of you. Rotate your wrists in the other direction. Stretch your fingers out and pull your fingers towards yourself using one hand. Pull your fingers towards yourself using one hand. Stretch your fingers on both the sides, on the top and to the bottom. Stretching your fingers to the top and to the bottom. Pulling your fingers nicely towards yourself. Now you can place your hands on your hips and please rotate your hips. Let us rotate our hips now. Please start rotating your hips. All of you, please rotate your hips. Nicely rotate your hips. Make nice big rotations with your hips. All of you, nicely rotate your hips. Nicely rotate your hips. Rotate in the other direction. Now place your hands on top of your knees. Let us rotate our knees. Make nice rotations with your knees. Please rotate your knees. Rotate on the other direction. You can stand up. Let us rotate our ankles now. Please rotate the ankle of your right leg. Please rotate the ankle of your right leg. Switch the direction. Then you can switch now. Switch the leg and please rotate the other leg. Yes, you can relax now. Let us get ready to start jumping. We are going to be jumping for 1 minute, preparing our body for the skeleton dance. On the count of 3, let's all start jumping. 3, 2, 1, start. Please start jumping. All of you, please start jumping. Jump as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump, jump, jump. Keep jumping as high as you can. Keep jumping, keep jumping. Jump as high as you can. Jump as high as you can. And you can relax. Please relax. Walk back and forth on your mats. And please relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats and relax. Just walk back and forth on your mats and relax. Let us now get ready to perform the skeleton dance. Close your eyes. Visualize yourself as pure bones. Intensely visualize yourself as pure bones, and let us start moving our body. Please start shaking your hands, shaking your legs. Start moving your body. Start moving your hands, legs, and your entire body. Let us all start shaking our body now. Please start shaking your body. Please start shaking, move your body intensely. Please start shaking your body intensely, move your body in all the directions. Please start shaking your body, move your body intensely, keep shaking, keep shaking.
இந்த நாள கொண்டாடுங்கடி
Shake your body intensely, keep moving, keep moving. Keep shaking, keep moving your body. Keep shaking, keep moving, please keep shaking your body. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Last few seconds. Last few seconds. Intense, intense. Keep moving your body. Be intense, be intense. Take your body intensely. Last few seconds. Last few seconds. Please relax. Please relax. Just stand still. Stand still. Bring your awareness towards your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Please inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Feel the breath going through your entire body. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Just keeping your awareness on your breath. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply. Now please settle down. Please be seated. Today, we are going to be entering into the next asanas, the last few asanas as part of the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. So we'll do a few stretches for these particular asanas. So we're going to be holding in a few stretched positions that are going to help us to perform the asanas that are there for today. All of you, please get your feet together in front of you. Please get your feet together in front of you. Pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself. Pull your feet as close as possible towards yourself. Have your feet as close to you as possible. Now, place your elbows on your thighs like this. Hold on to your, as you're holding on to your feet, like interlace your fingers, hold on to your feet and place your elbows on your thighs and push your thighs down. Try to push your thighs down with your elbows. Try to push your thighs down with your elbows. Just press your thighs. Press your thighs as down as you can. Yes. Kailasa LA male side, that's good. I see Fong Sinaya is doing, Swarupanandaya is doing. Actually, all four are doing. That's really good. Kailasa Thiruvannamalai, ellarum pannunga. Push your legs down. எல்லாரும் காலை கிட்ட இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க, கிட்ட இழுத்து வச்சுக்கோங்க. Kailasa LA female side. Good. Hold in the position. Pull your feet as close to your body as possible and then perform this. You need to have your legs as close as possible and then hold in this position. Interlace your fingers around your feet and press your thighs down. Press your thighs down. Hold in the position. Press down and hold. Please press down and hold. Yes. Now, you can have a slight gap. Push your legs slightly front and from here, hold on to your feet and bend forward and down, trying to get your feet towards your stomach. Bend forward and down. If you're having your Kantamala or Swamiji's dollar, move that towards the side so Swamiji's dollar doesn't touch your feet. Bring your feet towards your chest and your stomach as low as you can. So get your leg towards your stomach, hold on to your feet and get your feet towards your stomach and your nose towards the ground. Get your feet towards your stomach and your nose towards your ground. So it has to touch your stomach, not just your chest. Try to stretch your upper body forward. Try to keep your back straight and stretch your upper body forward and down and getting your nose towards the ground. This will all help us perform the next few asanas that we have. Hold in this position comfortably as long as you can. Good. I see all of you are performing. Hold in the position. Inhale and exhale. Wherever you're feeling that stretch, the slight pain, just bring awareness to that part of your body. You will see that the pain just releases. You can also bounce up and down. You can also hold your leg and bounce up and down, trying to touch your leg as much as you can to your stomach. So bounce up and down, and try to get if you're already able to hold in the position, hold in the position. But if you're not able to touch, then if you bounce up and down, that will help you. It will help you to stretch a little more. So stretch in your maximum stretched position. Stretch and hold in the maximum stretched position where you feel the highest amount of stretch. Hold in that position. Wherever you feel the highest amount of stretch and you're able to bear, hold in that position. Let us hold for 10 seconds in the maximum stretched position. Hold for 10 seconds. Okay, in the maximum stretched position for 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, let's start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Slowly come up. Slowly come back up. Okay. Let us move to the next stretch now. So from the seated position with your heels together, you're going to just lift your right leg and bring it towards your chest. Bring your right leg towards your chest. And another thing here is you're going to hold on to your feet, not to your ankles. Hold on to your feet like this and turn your ankles towards your chest. Turn not like this. Yes. Turn your ankles towards your chest with your feet pointed towards your chest and try to touch your chest. You need to stretch your ankles by bending your feet. Stretch your ankles by bending your feet inwards and pull your feet towards your chest and hold in this position. Stretch your ankles towards yourself, pull your feet towards your chest and hold. Please hold in this position. Hold in this position. Try to get it as close as possible towards your chest. That is the goal here. Get your leg as close as possible towards your chest and your stomach. So your heels are to the stomach and your toes are to the chest. Nicely stretch your ankles by twisting your ankles inwards, feeling that nice stretch in your ankles, and hold there for as long as you can. You can relax the right leg now. Let us take the left foot and repeat the same on the left side. Repeat the same on the left side. Pull your left foot towards your chest and hold. Nicely pull it towards your chest and your stomach. Turn your ankles inwards. Turn your ankles inwards and pull your leg towards yourself. Nicely pull and hold. Yes, good. Everyone are performing. Hold in the position. Next, we will be entering into the asana. Just hold in this position for a few more seconds. Nicely pull and hold, feeling that nice stretch. And you can relax. Slowly place your leg on the ground. So today let us enter into the first asana for today, which is the Supta Baddha Konasana. So we will perform the Supta Baddha Konasana. We will perform the Supta Baddha Konasana now. All of you again, please get your feet together. Please get your feet together. You can move the Swamiji's mala or dollar to the side so it doesn't touch your feet. Now, hold on to your feet with your hands and lift your legs and pull your legs towards yourself, towards your chest, rotating your ankles inwards. And pull your legs, pushing your knees forward. So your knees go forward, your feet come inwards and hold in this position. So all of you can see here that your knees are going forward. Your knees are a little bit to the front and your feet, your heels and your feet are coming inwards. And hold in this position. Once your legs are in this position, use your hands and interlace your fingers behind your neck, bringing your elbows to your feet and holding on. All of you, please perform this asana now. Not yet time to relax. If you want to adjust or just stretch your legs for a few seconds, just quickly stretch and come back. Quickly stretch and come back. Don't take too long break. We have now only warmed up, so we need to perform the asana as we are warmed up. So our body and the muscles are relaxed and ready to perform the asana. So let us all perform. Please hold in the position. Please come back to the asana. Please hold in the asana. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka. Santha Kumbhaka is where you inhale, hold the breath and visualize that the Vayu, the air, is inside and outside. The same Vayu is inside and outside, experiencing that space of oneness. Hold in this position. Perform the Mula Bandha, which is a perennial lock, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
विनोता अनसदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
The next asana is the Bhekasana 2. All of you just stretch your legs out for a few seconds. Now let us move on to the next asana. So the next asana is almost the same asana, but you are going to be changing your gaze and your visualization. So we'll be performing the Bhekasana 2 now. So in the Bhekasana 2, you're again going to get your legs into the same position. The only difference here is that you're going to keep your gaze towards the third eye and visualize yourself as a frog. Please perform the Bhekasana 2. See, it's not that difficult actually. If you start practicing this, you will be able to easily perform the asana. So all of you, please hold in the position. Please hold in the position. The trick is to move your knees further. Try to pull your feet inwards and move your knees forward. Those of you who can do. I know that in KAILASA LA female side and in KAILASA Thiruvannamalai male side, I see some people are able to do. So those of you who are able to do, you need to pull your feet inwards. See, some people are holding like this, but this is not the asana. Okay, if you hold like this, you're not going to get it. You need to pull your feet inwards and bring your knees towards the ground. KAILASA LA Ma, in the front row, first row, in the center. Ma, I know that you're able to do the full Bhadrasana, right? So that is good. Now the next step is for you to do this asana where you need to pull your leg inwards. Ma, on the blue mat, in the first row, yes, the light blue mat. Please try this asana, ma. You surely can do it. And also KAILASA Thiruvannamalai, ஐயா நீங்க வந்து இந்த ஆசனம் ஆல்ரெடி ஃபுல்லா பண்றீங்க. ஸோ இப்போ நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும்னா உங்களோட காலை வந்து நீங்க உள்ள இழுத்துக்கணும். நீங்க உங்களோட காலை இப்படி திருப்பி உள்ள இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கணும். நீங்க உங்களோட காலை நீங்க வந்து கொஞ்சம் இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கணும். இந்த மாதிரி நீங்க பாருங்க, இப்ப இங்க காமிக்கிறோம். ஸோ இந்த மாதிரி இழுத்து உள்ள பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. உங்களோட கையை வச்சு நீங்க இழுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களால பத்ராசனம் செய்ய முடியுதுன்னா மீன்ஸ் உங்களால ஆல்ரெடி முட்டி வந்து ஆல்ரெடி தரைய தொடுது அப்படின்னா உங்களால ஈஸியா இதையும் செய்ய முடியும். இதை நீங்க செய்யும் போது உங்களோட காலை நீங்க வந்து நல்லா இழுத்து பிடிச்சுக்கணும். இழுத்து பிடிச்சு நீங்க வந்து முட்டிய தரைக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வரணும். கால் வந்து உங்களோட வயிறு கிட்ட இருக்கும், வயிறு தொட்டு இருக்கும். நல்லா எக்ஸேல், நீங்க வந்து உள்ள இழுக்கும் போது மூச்சு விடுங்க. when you are pulling your feet inwards, exhale the breath and pull your feet in. Exhale the breath and pull your feet in. Yes. Let's all continue now. Hold in the position, pull your legs as close as possible. Let us all now hold in the position, keeping our gaze to the third eye, visualizing ourselves as a frog. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, along with the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ध्याये दिचिता पद्मं भ्रान्तर्मासान्तः सुखाय च.
The next asana is the Bhagasana 2. All of you stretch your legs out for a few seconds, just maybe 5-10 seconds. And let's get back into the asana. The next asana is the Bhagasana 2. All of you please get your feet together with your knees wide. In this asana, you're just going to have your legs on the ground only, but your feet your toes are pointed upwards, trying to get your toes close to your stomach. Try to touch your stomach with your toes. Try to touch your stomach with your toes. So just pull your toes up, in and up like this, and hold in this position. Try to pull your toes in and up and hold in this position. Try to pull your feet in and up and hold in this position. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka. Lock yourself into the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paga ulta modi baise paga ka mahili gulphakula pasata lagavai. The next asana is the Siddhi Jivi Asana. The next asana is the Siddhi Jivi Asana. Continue to be seated with your legs towards your perineum, with your feet together close to your perineum. We are again going to perform the same asana as the previous asana, but along with the Udhyana Bandha this time. We have a different visualization along with the Udhyana Bandha. So keep your heels on the ground and pull your toes as much as you can inwards. Pull your toes inwards as much as you can and bring your toes inwards. Hold on to your toes and bring your toes inwards. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as living the life of a perfect yogi. Yogi is a person who has mastered yoga, who has mastered the physical body and established in that space of Paramadvaita. Yogi is a person who has mastered the body, experiencing the Paramadvaita. Visualize yourself as your highest, ultimate, as your Parama. All of us have been initiated and given that experience of ultimate last few days with the grace and blessings of Swamiji. So let us visualize that form, the highest form of ourselves as the yogi, able to perform all the asanas, perform the Santha Kumbhaka. So once you inhale, hold your breath comfortably and perform the Uddiyana Bandha by exhaling, sucking your stomach in and up. Chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bhagako sojo jai.
The next asana is the Panipatrasana. In the Panipatrasana, so in the Panipatrasana, you're going to bring the outsides of your feet together. Inside, you're going to bring your outsides of the feet together inside, like this. And keep the feet towards your navel. And bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra in front of you, in your heart, in the heart center. In front of you in the heart center. Pull your feet towards your chest and hold your feet in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as the source of water, like a river or the mountains, where the water source is. That the source of water is. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नाभौ संस्थाप्य गुल्पौ च तन्मध्ये करपात्रतम्.
The next is the Saptarishi Asana. So first we'll show you how to perform this asana. This is a very beautiful asana. All of you first see how to perform this asana, and then we'll all practice the Saptarishi Asana. So you all can relax for a few moments as we are showing you how to perform. So in the Saptarishi Asana, you're going to have your legs under your armpits. So we'll show you how to do this. So first you will pull your left leg and place it under the armpit of your left hand, and you're going to do the same with your right hand as well. Pull your right leg and place it behind the armpit of your right leg and hold in this position, getting your hands and placing your hands on top of your head like this. This is the Saptarishi Asana. So all of you are going to be performing this asana. We performed one side yesterday, like placing one hand, one leg behind your armpit. So we'll start with that today. So now first let's start with the left side. Bring your left leg as much as you can, as high as you can, and get it behind your left hand close to the armpit and place it behind like this. First get one leg and then you can hold in this position. First try to get one leg and hold in the position as much as you can. If it is only towards your chest, no worries. Get it towards your chest first. If it is just touching your elbows, that is also fine. If you're just touching your elbows, that is fine. If you're able to touch your triceps a little bit higher, that is good. So like that, slowly move yourself higher and higher. Slowly move your leg higher and higher till you go all the way up to your armpits. All of you please perform on one side. Once you have nicely stretched on one side, you can do the other side. You can drop this leg down and you can pull the other leg towards the chest and towards the triceps and towards your armpits. As much as you can, perform this. Let us all hold here. Pull your leg as high as you can. Pull, come on, come on. All of you are doing really good. Really good. Kailasa, LA male side, really nice. All of you are trying. Kailasa, Thiruvannamalai, எல்லாரும் பண்ணுங்க. நிறைய பேர் பண்ணாம சும்மா உட்காந்துருக்கீங்க. எல்லாரும் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Kailasa, LA female side also I see almost everyone are doing. Everyone are trying. That's good. Kailasa, Kashi female side. That's good, ma. Good, you're trying. Hold in the position. Hold in this position. Please hold in the position. This is the Saptarishyasana. So now, holding ourselves in the position, let us try to pull both the legs behind. So if you are able to comfortably place one leg, then you can try to pull the other leg. But if you are not yet comfortable with one leg, then perform doing with one leg. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as one of the Sapta Rishis, the 7 Rishis, 7 great Rishis. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka. Those of you who can place one leg behind, try to do it. Do with both the legs now. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो पक के पकतली टीने के लेको जे सोया
The next asana is the Suktyasana. So in the Suktyasana, let us all first kneel down. All of you kneel down and stand on top of your knees. Please stand on top of your knees. Kneel down and stand on top of your knees. From here, you are going to take your left leg and try to pull it upwards like this. Try to place it on your right thigh as high as you can. And the same thing with your right leg as well. Try to get your right leg also as high as you can. So it's basically like Padmasana, but your legs are supposed to go all the way up with your feet together. So your feet are supposed to go together as high as you can. So pull them as high as you can. So you can also sit in Padmasana and do. If you cannot do Padmasana, then you can put one leg up and also perform. So let us all hold in this asana. All of you please perform the asana now. Keep your hands to the ankles. Place your hands on top of your ankles. Hold the feet in place without dropping off. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster. Visualize yourself as a pearl born from the womb of an oyster. this now. Continue to perform the Santha Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्ष्णिनाभौ संस्थाप्य जङ्घाभिप्रसादेन सम्मीलयेत् शुक्यासनं भवति.
Now please sit down. Just stretch your legs for a few seconds. Let's quickly stretch. So today we are going to be completing all the 508 asanas. So we are already at 487 now. The current asana is 487. So all of us are going to be completing the 508 asana sequence today. So now let us cross our legs into Padmasana. Please cross your legs and place your legs in Padmasana. Place the hands on the mat in front of you. Lean forward and down, keeping your hips on the mat. Lean forward and down. From here, you're going to lift your head up and stick your tongue out. Stick your tongue out and gaze to the third eye. So from this position, stick your tongue out and gaze to your third eye. This is the Sthitarasana. Visualize that you are in the space of oneness with Swamiji, continuing to perform the Santha Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जमनों पगने फनिडाबा पगने आगाने नीचे राखे आनी.
Please sit up now. The next asana is the Ambujasana. Do not leave your legs from Padmasana. Continue to be seated in Padmasana. From the Padmasana, place your palms on top of your respective knees. In this asana, you are going to be performing the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka is where you place the mouth as the beak of a crow. Place your mouth as the beak of a crow and inhale through your mouth. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself born from a lotus flower. Visualize yourself that you emerged from a lotus flower. Continue to perform the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. You're going to be performing the Udhyana Bandha and Moola Bandha along with the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka now. So first let us inhale. Forcefully exhale through your nose, sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अपानमुत्थाप्य शनैः स्वस्तितः प्राणान् संहृष्य कुम्भकं चरेत् धृत्वा
The next asana is the Kamalasana. So in the Kamalasana, you're going to continue to sit with your legs in the Padmasana and place the palms on your knees and on your opposite knees and pull your knees together with your hands. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself born from the lotus flower. This is the Kamalasana. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तत्र कौलासनं कृत्वा अथवा कमलासनं महाविद्या महामन्त्रं जप्त्वा लिङ्गमवाप्नुयात्.
The next asana is the Uttamangasana. In the Uttamangasana, you're going to continue to sit with your legs in the Padmasana. Extend your hands out in front of you, bringing your upper body towards the ground, bringing your forehead towards the ground. Try to get your forehead towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, continuing to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थित्वै तदासने मन्त्री अधशीर्षा करोति चेत् उत्तमाङ्गासनं ज्ञेयं योगिनामतिदुर्लभम्.
The next asana is the Padmasana 5. Please sit up. Please sit straight in the Padmasana. Continue to have your legs in the Padmasana. Bring the hands together, interlace, and place your hands on top of the head. Turn the head towards the right side and keep your gaze towards your armpit. Turn your head towards the right side and keep your gaze towards your armpit. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Visualize Paramashiva blessing you and experiencing that great peace and bliss in your inner space. Visualize that you're experiencing the bliss in your inner space. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उपविश्येशने सम्यक् बाहु कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् समम् आयाति तल्लयात्.
The next asana is the Kulyasana. In the Kulyasana, place the right hand on your forehead and the left hand behind your neck, with your legs continuing to be in Padmasana. Place your right hand on your forehead and your left hand behind your neck, keeping your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize a river of Shakti, the power, energy, flowing into your Sahasrara Chakra, flowing through your body from the Sahasrara Chakra, engulfing your entire body. The powerful energy source, powerful energy entering as a river into you from the Sahasrara Chakra, Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधकुल्यासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तकोऽथत् शीर्षे भिन्नाग्नेकरम्.
The next asana is the Divyasana. Wrap the hands around the back and hold the elbow. And your right hand is in front with your left hand placed from behind. Lean forward and down. All of you please perform this. So you're holding on to your right hand elbow with your left hand and placing your right hand on your stomach, bending forward and down, getting your forehead towards the ground. Try to touch your nose or the forehead towards the ground. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of Mahakailasa are blessing you. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्षे पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तं मध्यदेशं भूमौ हस्तं च नाशया.
The next asana is the Padmasana 5. We are repeating it on the other side. Now, bring your hands interlaced on top of your head. Turn your head towards the left side this time. Keep your gaze towards the armpit, towards your left armpit. Visualize Paramashiva blessing you and experiencing that great peace, that Ananda, bliss in your inner space. Experience that space of bliss, manifesting bliss through your body, inner space, and yourself experiencing that. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उपविश्यासने सम्यक् बाहु कृत्वार्धकुञ्चितौ कक्षव्योम्नि मनः कुर्वन् सममायाति स्थल्लयात्.
The next asana is the Kulyasana, repeated on the other side. So let us all perform the Kulyasana. This time, place your left hand in front, your right hand behind your neck. So your left hand is placed on top of your forehead and your right hand is placed behind your neck. All of you please perform the Kulyasana. Continue to stay in Padmasana. Do not release from Padmasana. Continue to stay in Padmasana. Keep your left hand on your forehead, your right hand behind your neck. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize the river of energy flowing through your Sahasrara to your entire body. Intensely visualize that happening now. Giving you that experience of ultimate Parama. Continue to perform the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth, keeping your mouth in the shape of a beak of the crow. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधकुल्यासनं वक्षे यत्कृत्वा कौलिको भवेत् एकहस्तं मस्तको मस्तकस्थो शीर्षे भिन्नगे करम्.
The next asana is the Divyasana. You're going to repeat the Divyasana on the other side now. Now, please hold on to your left elbow with your right hand from the back and place your left hand on your stomach. From here, bend forward and down, getting your forehead, your nose towards the ground. Lean forward and down, touch the nose to the ground. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself being blessed by all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA. Continue to perform the Kakachanchukumbhaka along with the Moolabandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ दिव्यासनं वक्षे पृष्ठं हस्तेन बन्धयेत् एकहस्तम् अध्यदेशं भूमिहस्तं च नासय.
The next asana is the Pavanasana. Continue to sit with your feet in the Padmasana. Place both your hands on top of the navel and raise your head upwards. Raise your head upwards. Inhale deeply and lock the breath inside you. Inhale through the Kakachanchukumbhaka and lock the breath inside you. Hold for as long as you can in the Kumbhaka and again exhale. Make sure that your hands are interlaced. Keep your hands interlaced on your stomach. Keep your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize your body becoming completely purified. Continue to perform the Moolabandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अधान्यधासनं वक्षे साधकानां हिताय वै पवनासनरूपो खेचरो योगिरात् भवेत्.
The next asana is the Valgulyasana. So in the Valgulyasana, you are going to bring your hands in between your thighs and calves in the Padmasana. As your legs are in Padmasana, bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Tuck your chin towards your chest. Tuck your chin towards your chest. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a bat. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Moolabandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भूरिभुक्तस्य पंचमं सद्योजारं स्वाल्युतौ वल्गुल्यासनं स्थित्वा.
Now from the same position, just bring your legs up and try to hold on to your ears. Try to touch your ears in the same position. Yes, I see many of you are performing. That's good. Try to hold on to your ears in this position. Even one leg, if you're able to, that's also fine. If you're able to just have one leg on top, that is also fine. You can have one leg on top and insert your hands inside your leg and hold. Just hold and try to bring your legs up from this position itself. That is also good. Yes, I see many of you are performing now. That's good. Let's all hold. Let's all hold in this position. Continue to hold in this position. The next asana we are holding now is Parasaramasana 2. Continue to hold yourself in this position. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rama in your inner space. Lord Rama with bow in the hand and blessing. Let us perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling through your nose and mouth and exhaling through your nose along with the Uddiyana Bandha. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे चूदोषवे भूपरिपाचे गोवा जय गे दो भूसो लगता रानी सोये.
The next asana is the Garbha Pindasana. Continue to hold on in the same position. This time you are going to roll onto your back. So you are going to roll onto your back and come up. You are going to roll back down and come up. So this is a dynamic asana. We are going to go down and come up like this. You are going to roll up and down. So go down and come up again. Go down. Try to get your hands towards your ears. All of you please perform the asana, the Garbha Pindasana. Please perform the Garbha Pindasana. Let us all perform the Garbha Pindasana. As you are performing this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy. Visualize yourself generating unlimited potential energy. Continue to inhale through your mouth in the Ujjayi Pranayama, mouth and your nose. Come on, all of you, please perform. Please perform the Garbha Pindasana. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरं पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीठ समन्वितं कौक्कुटं गर्भपिण्डं च कौर्मं योगनृसिंहकम्.
Yes, please sit up in Padmasana now. All of you, please sit up in Padmasana. The next asana we are going to be performing is the Simhasana 2. So, in the Padmasana, place your hands right in front of you on the ground and stick your tongue out, exhaling and inhaling through your mouth. So, you're going to inhale through the Ujjayi Pranayama and exhale again. Keep your gaze to the third eye. Visualize and embody the state and space of a lion in your inner space. Continue to perform the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठैश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is the Urdhva Kukkutasana. So we'll show you how to perform the Urdhva Kukkutasana now. So in the Urdhva Kukkutasana, you're going to be seated in the Padmasana and get on top of your knees. Get onto your knees in Padmasana. And from here, you're going to lift your knees up and place your knees behind your elbows like this. Raise your knees as high as you can and balance here. If you can only do one knee also, that is fine. If you are able to just raise one knee and place it on the top, that is fine. If you're not able to put Padmasana, you can have one leg down, one leg on top, and the knee on your elbow. So get into this position, and from here, place one knee on your elbow and hold here. Whichever knee you're comfortable, it doesn't matter which knee, any side that you're comfortable, lift and hold. Keep your gaze forward. Visualize yourself as a rooster in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is the Padmasana 6. So in the Padmasana 6, you're going to place your legs in the Padmasana, pull your legs as high as you can, and you're going to hold on to your toes from behind. So pull your legs as high as you can in Padmasana and try to catch hold of your legs from behind. First, hold the leg that is on top, and then reach the bottom leg. You will be able to hold. When you're doing that, it will be easier. All of you, please perform. Keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Pranayama along with the Jalandhara Bandha. So this time, once you inhale through the nose and the mouth, tuck your chin towards the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha and the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामोरुपरि दक्षिणं च चरणं संस्थाप्य वामं तदा दक्षसोरुपरि पश्चिमेन विविधानि धृत्वा कराभ्यां दृढम्.
The next asana is the Baddha Padmasana. You're again going to hold on to your toes from behind your back. Hold on to your toes in Padmasana behind your back. If you're able to only have one leg in Padmasana, that is also fine. Have only one leg in Padmasana and the other leg is down. And you can still perform the same asana. In this asana, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as a lotus flower. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Udhyana Bandha. So let us perform the Moola Bandha and the Udhyana Bandha simultaneously. Chanting the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य तदङ्गुस्तद्वयं पुनः विक्रमेणैव हस्ताभ्यां बद्धपद्मासनं भवेत्.
The next asana is the Padmasana 7. So in the Padmasana 7, continue to stay seated with your legs crossed in the Padmasana. Bring your hands the either sides of your neck. Place your hands on the neck. pressing the Vijnana Nadi. The Vijnana Nadis are here. Press your chin to the chest. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva and experience the entire world. Experience everything happening as Paramashiva. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the Moola Bandha, chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पद्मासनं स्थिता योगी जन्मसंगविवर्जितः विज्ञानात् द्विदितं ज्ञान गुलिभ्यां निरोधयेत्.
The next asana is the Urdhva Padmasana. So in the Urdhva Padmasana, have your legs crossed as in Padmasana and lay down on the back. You're going to lift your legs up and hold your legs in the Urdhva Padmasana. From here, lift your legs up as high as you can, lifting your knees up. Holding on to your hips with your hands. Come on, all of you, please perform. Please perform. Hold on in this position. Keep the elbows on the mat. Keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as an inverted lotus flower. A lotus flower that has been placed in the inverted position. We are going to be performing the Murcha Kumbhaka. Means same as the Rechaka Kumbhaka where you exhale your breath and hold. So exhale your breath and hold in the Jalandhara Bandha, which is called as the Murcha Kumbhaka. Along with this, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमार्ध पद्मासनानि पेठे बैसे पचिसो ये माथुम बेयी राखे.
Now place your legs down in Padmasana. Lay down in Padmasana. We are performing the Parvatasana too. Bring your palms together and raise them straight above the head. Engage all the three bandhas. We are going to be performing all the three bandhas. First, keep your gaze towards the nose. Visualize yourself as the mountain standing for thousands of years untouched. Standing for thousands of years, visualize yourself as a mountain. It is not Shavasana, it is Parvatasana too. So your legs are not straight, your legs are bent in Padmasana. So inhale through the nose and the mouth, through the nose in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tuck your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. Hold comfortably. And then exhale through the nose, sucking your stomach in and up into the Udhyana Bandha. Contracting your perineum into the Moola Bandha. Chanting the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथवक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिर रूपी स्यात् शक्ति विलोपनम.
Now stretch your legs out in front of you. Place your hands by the sides of your body. Place your hands by the sides of your body with your palms facing up. Completely relax your entire body. Relax your body in the Shavasana too. Unclutch from your body, visualizing that the Kundalini Shakti is raising from the base of your spine, from the Mooladhara, all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in the form of a bright snake. Keep your gaze towards the nose in this asana. Visualize the body is dead and that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is liberating you. Just inhale and exhale. Continue to chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Bless you all. Let you all your three eyes and manifest the powers of manifestation.
उत्थानमूर्व्यशयनं विधाय प्रसार्य पादौ करसंपिटं हृदि
Now, please start moving your hands, your toes, your fingers. Bring yourself back to the body. Pulling your knees towards your chest. Rocking yourself from side to side. And coming back to the seated position. Let us all give ourselves a good hand. We have completed the 508 asana sequence, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We have completed the 508 asana sequence, the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Really nice. So, tomorrow we will be continuing with the asanas again and we'll give more and clarifications. So, if you have any questions, make sure that you're noting them and coming for tomorrow's morning yoga session. So, where you can ask your questions and we'll have a very interactive session. So, you can learn more about all the components of yoga. So, if you have any questions, please make sure that you're noting and coming. With this, let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for giving us all this wonderful opportunity to perform the most authentic form of yoga, the Nithyananda Yoga. And let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Please gather back within the next 10 minutes at 9:10 a.m. Eastern Time for puja. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160-plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN
Let us now enter into the declaration. Before we begin the Pratyaksha Pada Puja today and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants and everybody else who is participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to this, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand and declare the truth that cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas, and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, embodiment and representative of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand, declare truth that the Pratyaksha Pada Puja I'm going to offer to Swamiji and the Shiva Puja to Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti will directly reach the cosmic source of energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally processed, understand the glad truth of Soham Asmi, which is when I worship him, I am him. Yes. Let us now enter into the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And now take a few flowers in your hands. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. The meaning of the mantra we're going to chant is I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is embodiment of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure, and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thoughts, who is beyond emotions, and who is without the three qualities called the Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Let us now chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaतीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमः. The next is the Guru Parampara Vandanam. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant is I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti as the middle, and my master Swamiji as the end. Now please take some flowers in your hands and bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Pariyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. The next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandanam. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all the beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, and who wore a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead, that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happens. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, bring your hands into Namaskar Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nikila Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Tadano Dishtaram Shedasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next, we'll enter into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, bringing your hand into the Gokarna Mudra, pour Nirtiriya water into your palm and drink the water at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this 3 times. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Swada. Now, rinse your right hand. With the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand with the index, middle, and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Rinse your right hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. And with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your hands. Next, we'll be entering into the Shuklam Bharadram, where we'll be invoking Mahaganapati's presence. Now, please take few akshata into your right hand and clench your hand into a fist and tap the sides of your head 5 times along with the mantra. Shuklam Bharadaram Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadaram Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantayet. Next is the pranayama. Continue to hold the akshata in your hands. Now, bending the middle finger and the ring finger, use the thumb and the ring finger to control the breath and the inhalation and exhalation. Now, you will be inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath and exhaling the breath along with the Samhita mantras, which will be chanted 3 times. Om Ham Ishanamurdaya Namaha Om Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Agorhridaya Namaha Om Vamadevagukhyaya Namaha Om Satyadatamurtaya Namaha Om Hridaya Namaha Om Chase Namaha Om Shikaya Namaha Om Kavachaya Namaha Om Netrebhyo Namaha Om Astraya Namaha Om Ishanamurdaya Namaha Om Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Agorhridaya Namaha Om Vamadevagukhyaya Namaha Om Satyadatamurtaya Namaha Om Hridaya Namaha Om Chase Namaha Om Shikaya Namaha Om Kavachaya Namaha Om Netrebhyo Namaha Om Astraya Namaha Om Ishanamurdaya Namaha Om Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha Om Agorhridaya Namaha Om Vamadevagukhyaya Namaha Om Satyadatamurtaya Namaha Om Hridaya Namaha Om Chase Namaha Om Shikaya Namaha Om Kavachaya Namaha Om Netrebhyo Namaha Om Astraya Namaha. Next, we'll be entering into the Sankalpa. Now, please place your right hand on your left palm and your both hands on your right thigh. And now, take a moment to set your Sankalpa, set your conscious resolution. What space, what manifestation do you want to experience by offering today's puja? What do you want to create today? Take a moment to visualize that in your inner space. Take a moment to set that intention clearly in you. As the Sankalpa mantra is chanted, continue to visualize and hold the space for that to manifest, because when you make a conscious resolution in the presence of the Guru, the power of the Guru's presence will simply manifest it as your reality. We'll be now entering into the Sankalpa. Mama Partha Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvataman Mantare Ashtavimshaditame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवाधीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कन्यामासे शुक्लपक्षे पंचम्यां शुभदितौ शुक्रवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र विष्खम्भयोग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र कुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती सन्न्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुता सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवर्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तमय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा वयापवर्ग वर्ष विशान जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान बानो वीक्षण नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमत् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिक स्वामी वागीश सुन्दर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्ध स्वामी पुनरुद्धत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवद्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत काञ्ची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंश उत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्द पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वत मनुइक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुर पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष द्रव्यद फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितावशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now rinse your right hand and put the akshata down towards the right side of you. Om apaupasprisya. Next, we'll be entering into Gantanada. Now, during the Gantanada, we'll be ringing the bell with our left hand, and as we ring the bell, all the negative energy around us is removed, and we call all the devatas to come and be a part of the puja we are going to be offering. Now please take the bell in your left hand and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamatantu devan Nam gamanatantu rachasam Gantanadam karomyado devata hvanalanchanam Ganta devata bhyo namaha. The next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, what sweet can I offer to the master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind as the arghya, the bouquet. To my master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of unstruck perennial sound is offered as the bell, and the air as the chamara, the sahasrara as the umbrella, and the principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as they dance. All the 7 chakras, along with the Shushumna Nadi, is offered as a flower garland, the different kinds of flowers with which Swamiji The master should be worshipped are guilelessness, freedom from ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy, freedom from greed. And the master should be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and bring your hands into the Kurma Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dhadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Denamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chashmitam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet पुष्पं धूपं प्राणान् प्रकल्पयेत् तेजस्तत्त्वं च दीपातं नैवेद्यं स्यात् सुधाम्बुधिः अनाहतध्वनिर्घण्टा वायुतत्त्वं च चामरं सहस्रारं भवे छत्रं शब्दतत्त्वं च गीतकं नृत्यमिन्द्रियकर्माणि चाञ्चल्यं मनसस्ततात् सुमेरकलां पद्ममालां पुष्पं नानाविधं तथा अमायाध्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायं मनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकं मदं च अद्वेषाक्षोभकौ तथा अमात्सर्यं अलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दया पुष्पं क्षमा पुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the sacred seat for the master. The meaning of the mantra we are going to be chanting now is, O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is very soul of all the beings, I offer this seed to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take some flowers and nakshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarastaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayami Pavesha आसनं ते नमो नमः ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णासनं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. The next is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the master. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, because in the very being, in everlasting calmness, and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the five-fold cosmic functions for a short duration known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and the tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru, who is the eternal and free from desire and the aspects related to embodiment, because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his qualities of being eternally unborn. This Lord is well praised as Ananta, O Lord of Lords, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires. Welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fruitified. The fruits of my tapas is materialized just by welcoming you. Now, please take some akshata and flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavot Paradikaranath शिवोक्तो महातन्त्रमन्त्रविभ्यः सदा शिवः तस्मै शिवाय गुरवे वीतरागकलाय वै अमेयत्वादनन्तोऽयं न जत्वा च प्रकीर्तितः यस्य दर्शनमिच्छन्ति देवा स्वाभीष्टसिद्धये तस्मै ते परमेशान स्वागतं स्वागतं प्रभो अद्य मे सफलं जन्म जीवनं सफला क्रियाः स्वागतं यत्त्वया तन्मे तपसां फलमागतम् ॐ ह्रीं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूप भगवन् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव स्वागतं सुस्वा Next is the offering of Padyam, the water for washing the feet. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is I offer Padyam, that is the water for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion of whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. पाध्यम् ॐ यद्भक्तिरेष सम्पर्कात् परमानन्दसंप्लवः तस्मै ते परमेशान पाद्यं शुद्धाय कल्पयेत् ॐ ह्रीं एतत् पाद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next is the offering of Arghya, the bouquet. Now, the meaning of the mantra we are going to chant is, O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guest, made of durva grass, flower, a bilva leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha ॐ धूर्वाक्षतसमायुक्तं बिल्वपत्रं तथा परं शोभनं शङ्खपात्रस्थं गृहाणार्घ्यं महेश्वर ॐ ह्रीं एषो अर्घ्यः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वाहा. The next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the water for washing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we are going to be chanting now is, please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam, that is the water for mouthwash, by me with devotion to you. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyaastu yadvari sarvapapaharam shubham Grahanachamaniyam tvam maya bhaktya niveditam Om Hrim idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Swatha. The next is the offering of Madhuparka, the nectarine drink. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, for the destruction of all negativity, I offer this Madhuparka, the drink which is full of nectar. Be pleased towards me. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. मधुपर्कः ॐ सर्वकल्मषनाशाय परिपूर्णसुधात्मकं मधुपर्कमिमं देव कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं एष मधुपर्कः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय स्वधा. The next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, I offer with love and affection this scented oil to you, O the healer of all the worlds. You are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandha Tailam, the scented oil in your hands, and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Tailam ॐ स्नेहं गृहाण स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु शुद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next is Snaniyam, the offering of sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is: please accept this cool, pure, and clean water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an udhani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. स्नानीयम् ॐ इदं सुशीतलं वारि स्वच्छं शुद्धं मनोहरं स्नानार्थं ते मया भक्त्यात् कल्पितं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्नानीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next is the offering of vastram, the clothes, the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is: I offer vastram, this cloth offering, to the master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the master who is true light of enlightenment, who does not have the veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the offering of clothes in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayam Yaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrotariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. The next is the offering of Abharana, the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is: I offer this golden ornament to you, O Master, who by very nature has a very graceful and beautiful body, and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. आभरणम् ॐ स्वभावसुन्दराङ्गाय नानाशत्याश्रयायते सुवर्णं भूषणं तुभ्यं कल्पयामि प्रसीद मे ॐ ह्रीं इदं सुवर्णाभरणं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is: I neither know what your body is, nor I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naiva Cha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is offering of flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is: please accept these blissfully fragrant, different kind of flowers which are taken from the forest of Turiya. That is the space of ultimate restful awareness. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनपुष्पाणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे. The next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of Bilva leaf. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, I offer you, O God of gods, this holy Bilva leaf which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now please take the Bilva leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Bilva Patram ॐ अमृतोद्भवं श्रीवृक्षं शङ्करस्य सदा प्रियं बिल्वपत्रं प्रयच्छामि पवित्रं ते सुरेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं एतानि सचन्दनबिल्वपत्राणि सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय वौषटे. The next is the offering of Tulasi leaves. The meaning of the mantra we are going to be chanting is, let this offering of Tulasi leaves be unto the Supreme Soul who has unlimited forms and who is the bestower of all boons. Now please take the Tulasi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatma स्वाहा. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सचन्दन तुलसी पत्रं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय नमः. The next is the offering of Tupa, the incense stick. The meaning of the mantra we are going to be chanting now is, this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now please take the incense stick in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatireso Divyo Gandhadhyastu Manoharaha Agreyas Sarvadevanam Deepoyam Pratigirhyatam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the offering of Deepa, the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, please accept this light of inner and outer worlds which is very bright and removes the darkness from everywhere. Now please take this lit lamp in your hand and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapah Sabahyabyantara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Srinityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next is the Naivedyam, the offering of food. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, these different kind of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients, O Lord. Please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's feet along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sakkara Divinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktyat Grahana Parameshwara. Om Hrim Idam Sopakarna Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us. Please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet and along with the mantra. Paniyam Om समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परं अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं गृहाण जलमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानातोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. The meaning of the mantra we are going to chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now please take an udharani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padakas after the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम् ॐ ह्रीं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय. Next is the offering of Arati, the lit camphor. Now please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Aratrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya imam janatagum sangrannaniti dvadasharatnirasana bhavati dvadashamasa samvatsarah samvatsarameva varunde maunji bhavati urghvai munjaha urjameva varunde chitra नक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव Karanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Now take a few flowers, hover it clockwise around the Arati and offer it at Paramashiva. The next offering is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we are going to be chanting is, Guru is Brahma, who is the source of creation of the universe. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance of the universe. Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation of the universe. Guru is directly Parabrahma, the ultimate super consciousness. Onto that Guru, I surrender. I surrender to the Guru, who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru, who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment, anointing the three eyes and awakening the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru, who by giving the knowledge about the self has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to the Guru, who is the Lord of the cosmos, who is the Guru of the cosmos. My soul is the same soul which is in all beings. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself directly in the form of Ishvara, Guru, Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Guru, who is Nithyananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, who is the supreme goal, and giving us the experience of Tattvamasi. You are that, who is oneness, eternal, pure, immovable, and the direct witness of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions and who is without the three qualities of the sattva, rajas, and tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Now, offer the flowers at the end of the mantra. Pushpa Anjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gururdevo Maheshwaraha Gurur Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akandamandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha ज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविवाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्त कर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविवाहिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेवाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः ॐ नित्यानन्दम्. The next is the Paramashiva Puja. Let us begin with the Tattvachana. Bringing your right hand into the Gokarna Mudra. Now pour Nuthani of water into your palms and drink the water at the end of the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svada. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svada. Now rinse your right hand and with the base of the right hand thumb wipe the upper and lower lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index, middle, and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, left eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, we'll be entering into the Sakali Karanam. Now, with your left palm, wipe the front and back of your right hand, and with your left hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hasraya Namaha. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of the third eye. Shaktaye Vaushate. Open your palms facing you with your thumbs touching the center of the palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now slide your thumb over each of the following fingers, starting with the little finger. Om Ham Satyo Jatamurtaye Namaha. Slide your thumb over the ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Slide your thumb over the middle finger. Om Hum Agor Hridayaya Namaha. Slide your thumb over the index finger. Om Him Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Slide your index finger over the thumb. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now open the thumbs and bend the index, middle and ring fingers of both hands. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Unfold the fingers and touch the center of the palm with the thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now once again, slide the thumb over the little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Slide the thumb over the index ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Slide the thumb over the middle finger. Om Him Shikaya Namaha. Slide the thumb over the index finger. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Slide the index finger over the thumb. Om Hastraya Namaha. Clench your hands into a fist and rotate your hands around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of the third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now open your palms facing you once again and touch the center of the palms with thumb. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the with the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now with the little finger of both your hands, touch the both knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the navel center. Om Hum Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the tongue, touch the top of the head. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now with the ring finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikaya Vashate. Now cross your left hand in front of your right hand. Keep all of your fingers closed except the index finger pointed out and hooked. Now uncross your hands around you and bring your hands to your side. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now with your right thumb, tap the left palm, and with your left thumb, tap the right palm. Om Hastraya Phate. Now with your index and middle fingers, tap the left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pate. Now with your index finger and thumb, snap in the 8 directions around you, once below and once above. Om Hastraya Phate. Now bring your hands to the top of your head and slide your hands around your body and bring your hands to the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Next, we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya Stapana, which is the preparation of what? Now, please place some akshata, flowers, and sandalwood paste into the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right palm, and we'll be chanting the Pranama mantra Om 7 times. Om, Om, Om. Om, 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 Om. Now snap in the 8 directions around, once below and once above. Om Hastraya Phate. Next, with the index finger, rotate clockwise around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dena Mudra to the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. The next is the invocation of Paramashiva. Let us now take a few akshata and flowers and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivasana Yanamaha. Now we are going to be chanting the Dhyana Shloka, which is the representation, the verbal representation of Paramashiva. Just by chanting this mantra, you will be able to visualize Paramashiva intensely. Now please take a few flowers, bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra, close your eyes, and internally visualize Paramashiva and Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Lalate Tripundri Nitila Dhrita Kasturi Tilakaha स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः ददानो दुष्टारं शिरसि पनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषामरुणगिरियोगी विजयते इन्दुनिभ पञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटं कमसि वज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमणिज्वलनवामे श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम्. Now offer the flowers at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Now we'll be showing the various Avahanadi Mudras. Now open your palms facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Turn your palms downwards. Stapana. Bring your hands into a fist with the thumbs pointed up. Sannidhana. Bring your thumbs inside the fist. Nishtara Mudram Pradarshya. Now perform the Kalakanti Mudra. Astraya Humpat iti Kalakanti Mudram Pradarshya. Now perform the Linga Mudra. Linga Mudram. Perform the Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now perform the Avakuntana, which is using your index finger to rotate clockwise around the Atmalinga. Kavachayahum iti Avakuntana Mudram cha Pradarshya. Next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. Now please take a few akshata in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya Achamana Nargya. Now first let's offer the Padya. Take an Uddharani of water, show it to the feet of Paramashiva and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next offer the Achamaniyam. Take an Uddharani of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the Arghya. Take an Uddharani of water, show it to the top of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padhyachmanargyam Dattvat. Next is Snaniyam. Please take an Uddharani of water and the bell in your left hand and offer the water on Paramashiva along with the mantra. Please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Now take an Uddharani of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga, now pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. The next is Vastram. Now please take some akshata, over it clockwise around the Vastram and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Vastra Yajñopavito Uttari Avaranatam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of sandalwood paste and kumkum. Now please take the sandalwood paste and apply it on the Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhandarayami. Now offer the kumkum on top of the Atmalinga. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumachurnam Samarpayami. Next is the Ashtapushpa Puja. Now each time the word Namaha is chanted, offer a flower at Paramashiva's feet. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patne Namaha. Om Pashupate Devaya Namaha. Pashupate Devasya पत्ने नमः ओम रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्ने नमः ओम उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्ने नमः ओम भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्ने नमः ओम महते देवाय नमः महतो देवस्य पत्ने नमः ओम हम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमेश्वर शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्प पूजां समर्पयामि. Next is bilva. Please take the bilva smeared with sandalwood paste or a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivaय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमेश्वर शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमेशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि. Next is the Ganta Puja. Take an udharni of water, sprinkle it on the bell. Om Hastraya Phate. Now take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the tupa. Om Hastraya Phate. Offer a flower on the tupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the tupa and slowly wave it clockwise towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell continuously. ओम हम शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपमाघ्रापयामि. Now offer achamanam to Paramashiva. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is Deepa. Take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Phate. Now take a flower and offer it on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now take the Deepa and slowly wave it towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Now offer achamanam to Paramashiva. Take an udharni of water, show it to the mouth of Atmalinga and pour it into Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Now please take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Phate. Offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udharni of water, pour it clockwise around the Naivedyam and offer it at the Atmalinga at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaaya Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now offer achamanam. Take an udharni of water, show it to the mouth of the Atmalinga and pour it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is Tambulam. Take the betel leaf and betel nut or a few akshata in your hands and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next is Arati. Now please take an udharni of water and sprinkle it on the Arati. Om Hastraya Phate. Now offer a flower on the Arati. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Arati and slowly wave it towards Swamiji, towards Paramashiva and please ring the bell as you do so. Om सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा संराज्यो वा सोमे नियजते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुंसि भवन्ति ये एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः तयेवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति तयेनं पुनः सुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. Now take a few flowers, hover it clockwise around the Arati and offer it at Paramashiva's feet. Om Ham Shivaaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashivaaya Namaha Pushpa Karpur Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakshan Dharayami. Next is Pushpanjali. Take a few flowers, bring your hands in the Namaskara Mudra and offer it at Paramashiva's feet at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Shri Nityanandeshwari परमेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि. Next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Now, with your right hand, hold the Yajñopavita and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times internally. Next is the Shivamoola Mantra Japa. Now, bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra and chant the Shivamoola Mantra 11 times. Next is the Shama Prarthana. Now, take some flowers, akshata, and if you have the durva grass, and place it in your right hand. Om has astraya pate, Om haim kavachaya hum, Om ham shivaya vaushate. Now take an udharani of water and pour it into your palm. And now we'll be chanting the Shama Prarthana. Om yatkinchit karma devesha sada sukrita dushkritam tanme shubhadastasya bhungshut shabaya shankara shivo data shivo bhokta shiva sarvam idam jagate shivo yatati sarvatra yashiva sohamevatu. Now offer the contents of your hand to the left hand side of Paramashiva. Om ham hom shivaya namaha. Now we'll perform the Tattva Achamanam. Now bring your hands into the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udharani of water into your palms and drink the water at the end of the mantra. We'll be repeating this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadam. Now rinse your right hand and wipe the upper and lower lips with the right base of the right hand thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Once again, rinse your right hand with the index, middle, and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with your index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the left eye, right ear, left ear. Once again, rinse your right hand. Next, with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the tips of the fingers touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and the heart center. Once again, rinse your right hand. Now we'll be chanting the Purna Mantra and bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra, close your eyes, and take a moment to remember all of the great things Swamiji and Paramashiva have manifested in our life, and from that space of immense gratitude, let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada मदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम् Now all of you can offer the namaskaram to Paramashiva. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Dhyanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gadanasadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarehitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyananda, everyone.
So once again, welcome all of you on this, today's wonderful day of Paramashivoham. So as always, we had the yoga session, the intense yoga session, and today especially we had the yoga session where we just completed the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the 508 asana sequence where we had the even the difficult asanas as well. So if you had any breakthrough with the asanas, please let us know how you are experiencing yoga in your life, how any breakthrough that you had, or how the yoga itself is manifesting in your own life. And we had the intense puja session as well. So let's take a moment and share your experience of yoga, of puja. Meanwhile, we'll be getting ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So let's get ready. Please cover your eyes. We'll be getting into the Sas Pramana for manifesting the signs, the power of third eye. So just be in the space of manifestation and let's enter into the scriptural reference. Kapalantarmanohasya tishtan militalochanaha ramena manasodharya lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramshya says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession. But that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Parameshwar. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. So we, the Acharyas, will be projecting you an image on your screen, and through the power of third eye, see every single detail of the image as Paramshya, as Swamiji reveals to you. So let's get ready. Sit with your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji in your space. Nothing else matters. You declaring yourself to be in oneness with Swamiji is the only reality that you need to manifest. Understand, when the urge becomes urgent, simply the transformation happens. Any thought that appears, just unclutch from it, whether the thought of worry, fear, anxiety, anger, any thought, just unclutch. Gently bring your awareness to the third eye and feel that buzzing sensation. Third eye is the seat of willpower. Anything that you wish to manifest, simply can manifest. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. As we start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya. Keep your eyes closed. And with this, let's enter into the sound of power manifestation. The image is now being projected on the screen. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Now, slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands. You can open your eyes. Let the light fall on your eyes. And from this intense, vibrant silence, intense bliss, which comes from the oneness. Let's start sharing what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you. You can use the YouTube chat, Zoom chat, and let's start sharing. So please go ahead, take a moment and start your reflection. Alright, so let's reveal the image on the screen. So yes, this is the image that we had projected. Quite a sketch, as you can see it on the probably a blackboard, and you can see a sketch made of the home. You can see a home sweet home, and there's some sheer cloud sketch, and there's the pathway, and a heart, a physical heart formation, which is kept. So this is the image, quite simple sketch image that we have projected. So if you have seen anything related, whether it is home, whether there's a pathway, whether there's a heart, color, red, white, gray, come and share yourself, you have successfully manifested the powers of third eye. All right. So with this, let's get ready to enter into the power, into today's session itself. Today, Swamiji will be gracing us as Ardhanarishwara Murti to awaken the sacred feminine in you. Yes, all of us have the sacred feminine in us. Swami says that if you are a male, 49% is feminine in you and 51% is masculine in you. If you are a female, 49% is masculine in you and 51% is feminine in you. So now I say that when you awaken, enlightenment happens only when the feminine gets awakened in you. That's where the manifestation of Ardhanarishwara happens. So Swamiji himself will be guiding us through as he reveals on the divine feminine consciousness through mother worship and how this mother worship is a gift from the Vedic tradition to the whole world. Swamiji will be taking us much more depth as he reveals into it. So let's come to the space of listening and let's begin.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Woman must realize the mother and beloved aspects in herself. It's only the fulfilled woman. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe as they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing some one aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both.
Today's subject is Awaken the Sacred Feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the Sacred Feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. That's a beautiful sloka in Chandi. Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarvabhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance. Just reciting. Nothing else. Just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based, means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed. The sacred feminine getting awakened. And the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine, understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I will tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
यादेवी सर्वभूतेषु माया रूपेण संस्थिता नमस्तस्यै 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 नमो नमः. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to Mother Energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your Guru is in the male body, Guru's Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your Guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy, unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness source of divine is mother energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities, and I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. if you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside.
The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to,
Explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths, I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives, almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women, two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, the other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving, It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body, and I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without...
Yes, what a wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagwan Sri Nithyananda. Swamiji revealed so much on the feminine consciousness, how especially Swamiji mentions that if you are in a woman body, the three things, which is passivity, receptivity, and ability to feel connection beyond the logic, is more active, more predominant in the female body. That's why being a brahmachari or taking the lifestyle of sannyas is much easier for the beings in the woman body. And with this, we'll be entering into, as Swamiji has already mentioned, about the masculine, feminine energy, and it has both of us, male and female, both of us have the masculine and the feminine energy. As Swamiji mentions that we are too much filled with the masculine, we need to reduce our masculine energy and awaken the feminine consciousness. So understand, anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine.
Yes, so Swamiji beautifully told us that feminine is anything which is life. Anything which is life, it will be passive because it doesn't need anything from the outside. Anything that needs something from the outside is masculine. So we're going to have this internalization exercise. So it'll be 3 steps. First of all, we'll look into our lives. So you'll look into your life, identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed masculine energy. So again, masculine energy is the energy that is restless, that is always looking for something from the outside, always needs something from the outside. So first step, we'll look into our lives, identify aspects of our lives when we have expressed masculine energy. So whichever aspects of our lives, whether it be work, whether it be schooling, and so forth. Then we'll look into our lives, this is the second step, and identifying the aspects of our lives we expressed feminine energy. So again, feminine energy is passive, is receptive, doesn't need anything from the outside. And third of all, anything which is masculine, if we just give this up, we become enlightened. So we'll be deciding to give up what is masculine within us. So let us get ready. If you have any questions, do let us know in the chat box. Let us get ready for this exercise. We'll start with step number 1, and we'll go slowly through it. So start with step number 1, and we'll guide you through the other steps as well. But for now, just the first step, which is looking at your life. So gather a pen and paper. So it'll be easier if you write this down so you can see it, you can analyze it fully. Grab a pen and paper and write down aspects of your life where you have expressed your masculine energy. So let us begin.
Now let's enter into the second step. Look into your life and identify the aspects of your life when you have expressed your feminine energy. So let's enter into this step.
Now let us move on to the third step. Let us decide to give up whatever is masculine in us. So anything which is masculine, if we just give up, we are enlightened. We are well on the way to enlightenment. So let us decide to give up what is masculine in us. Let us continue.
Yes. Slowly, you can relax. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And for today, the power manifestation is the power of third eye. So let's get ready. Requesting all of you to please cover your eyes. We, the Acharyas, will be projecting an image on your screen. And through the power of third eye, let's get ready. See, again and again, Swami says that whenever power manifestation is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. So just find an excuse, find a way to close your eyes to manifest the powers. Yes. So prepare yourself as we enter into this round of power manifestation.
Yes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us connect deeply to the divine. Connect to Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Anandaganda, situated below the heart center and above the navel center. It is the inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in. So let us sit comfortably, bring our full awareness to our Anandaganda, our inner space. And let us connect deeply to the divine in our inner space. Connect to Paramashiva, connect to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And feel the feeling connection we have to the Master in our inner space. From the powerful cognition that we are one with Paramashiva and we are in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us bring ourselves to the space of oneness in restful awareness, oneness with the cosmos, with all of existence, the supreme superconsciousness, energy and intelligence that is Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. So once again, with this powerful cognition, let us connect deeply, rekindle our connection to the divine, knowing we are the divine. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. Let us begin. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment and share with us what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye. Yes, Nithyananda, we have just joined Paramashiva here. Nithyananda, good to have you with us. We are just in the power manifestation segment. So welcome to the Paramashivoham program. We are just in the power manifestation segment. We are doing the power of third eye vision. So we have asked our participants to cover their eyes and through the power of the third eye, tell us the details of the image that we have displayed for them. And we are just now at the stage where we have asked the participants to share with us what was revealed to them in their third eye, what Paramashiva revealed to them. Nithyananda. So requesting all participants, once again, whether you're with us in the Zoom room on two-way, or whether you are following us on YouTube on one way, you can let us know what Paramashiva revealed to you in your third eye. In this way, we're sharing from Matthew I.
Green, nature, place far off, people and water. Thank you for sharing
Thank
it.
you for sharing that.
And even all the participants on the YouTube, make sure that you are sincerely participating in the power manifestation. Understand this is your time to be in oneness with Paramashiva. So every time that you get chance, sit with eyes closed, manifest the power. You can go ahead and go again and again, come back to the space of manifestation. All right. So let's reveal the image now, once again on your screen. Yes, so this is the image. It's a quite simple picture. You can see kind of a orange, little creamish background, and you can see a clock with all the numbers and the needles, the clock needles. So yes, this is the image that we have projected. So shares green, nature, far off, people and water. Yes, thank you for sharing it. And understanding, the moment you sit with the intention to manifest the powers, you are manifesting the powers. So whether you are getting the exact things or not, that is another thing. But moment you are sitting with the intention to manifest the powers, you are manifesting. So thank you once again. With this, we'll be now entering into the next revelation by Swamiji. As Swamiji first revealed on the feminine consciousness, the Matribhava, how when you awaken the feminine consciousness, even the very earth that you walk on will be feel blessed. The chair that you sit on will feel blessed. So we'll be getting into much more depth of the feminine consciousness as Swamiji himself reveals. Actually, Swami says he himself is a Shakta. He chose to be a Shakta. So let's get ready as we enter into the further revelation by Swamiji on the feminine consciousness and how when you bring the Matribhava, mother worship in your life, simply you feel blessed.
Intuition, wonderful subject. In the modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again they say, something beyond intellect happened in them that gave them the energy or the gut, you can say the guts, to take this decision, not not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Towns, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser and measure. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I penned down what I experienced. Now I had a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Towns, again with Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened through me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. And he says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift, and the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give that prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had a beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have the thing, intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. See, the spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing, and you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because this unconscious is always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to the conclusion, but you know for sure this is right. This energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level.
When you have the intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open up, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress and to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. And any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also, he had something beyond his intellect. See, every one of our garden, apple falls, but none of us have become Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us. If we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. As of now, we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call.
With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions, these are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive
will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness, that is okay, no problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch, you are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, see, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness, especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand, because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine, restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am saying. Because women have better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, in the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. The first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about if men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate, and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your questions. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Daivi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way, this is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen. But they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's the description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes, Bhagavaji. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I will talk, today evening we will have some Chandi. I will chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I will talk on all these things. Today I will chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Anandeshwara-samarambam Nithyanandeshwari-madhyamam Asmadacharya-paryantam Vande Guru-paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ. Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3 Chellaya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car, I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellaya, ID number 3.
Chellaya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is the problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family Guru. All family will have one Guru, that community Guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you are a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as the Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali, He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand. Living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating. Enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta-nishta and Leela-dhyana. Practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who wants to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Shall I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta-nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela-dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta-nishta, Leela-dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela-dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela-dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela-dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Challaya says exactly. Whenever you go out, telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you. Practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously. Whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Leela Dhyana. Leela Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, is a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with him, he is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age, he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. That time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till these Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't tell us, we will do it. Now it is time all these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments, hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills, is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition, is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12 these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nityanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshye Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy. You are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next janma away. Then again after 2 janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen in the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, iha gaccha, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. understand when you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the planet Earth? You will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate, please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful. but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Kunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitala bhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapītam, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 08027279999. www.nithyananda.org. www.youtube.com/Life Bliss Foundation.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand, he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. when I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That see, when the intensity keeps samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only, even now, in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle, you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely, hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You will be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired, sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. One, intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. Third, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography, and I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why The Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept, intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom? Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is the capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I'll enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. The success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. if the intensity is there, this moment the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment, not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand. The technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen. No two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea, all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know. But for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, in Vedic tradition? I ask them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when a lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 20 to 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities, everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines, and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute. than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrudhimadhyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. Right.
If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona. Just then, a lone voice piped up. What did you do in Arizona? The cowboy said quietly, I walked home. You may be doing the same thing and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance without having number of thoughts may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and passions. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand,
If you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres, and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have passions also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "Buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse, did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising, because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means still you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also. What to do? What to do? Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the passion was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima. Tomorrow is Chitra Purnima and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always. Even now, hill, water body, means ocean or river is my favorite place. If I know in that city ocean is there, at least once a day I'll spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I'll have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon. When the moon was rising, the deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head, he had four heads, four directions, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason, when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that passions, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my patience, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and patience was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the patience. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the patience to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand, passion with patience is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people, they buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph, and you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, when you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment. and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand? For ultimate fulfillment, you need only three things in the life. One, intensity. Second, intensity. Third, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate, who sold whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale, this property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect. I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience, but the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now, over. Then, no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand? As long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently. You are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand. Life is passing through you. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion and patience, you will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi, passions. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? with open eyes, passion, even a small dust. You should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. Live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power. Woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman, her breathing will impact the universe. All big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together. Understand? chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hug the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. God. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as a wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. The chastity of the woman. Let me define again the chastity. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chastity. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta,
Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos the cosmic mother, you will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she's a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother, be a child to life, be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life, and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayana Diksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayana Diksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Batmasana and Samana Mudra. Women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry that quality when they were kids. But the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you, hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathura Bhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Intuition. Wonderful subject.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakra are marked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No, no. Text. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, or we try to indulge in the subject. The man tries to avoid the subject, tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to transit? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and transit. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do you try to do anything else? What is the reason? Rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyas like me. Any of you know? He's a rishi, Vatsyayana. He's a rishi, he's a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning, I think proper question. That's a question. Any man who is intelligent and intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, I mean, yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Marxian clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I am living in a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be an system which is used to use the electricity in the bioenergy. He gives that example. I am giving the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. Whether when you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have actually done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We are many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown in a grown up phase of life. We may have just like an normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. Only has an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is not trying to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two person are playing chess. Sangamina, chess. Two persons are person got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea. You will be having a right move. You will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you ever experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement. They will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not know the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Have you observed this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man will jump out of this being, samsara. A man who is outside this being only can give a right idea about the being. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out, when you are looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 48% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% this way or that way. But when we start moving, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The women feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girls are always attracted to father, and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real human should be. Especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always unconscious. It's the real science actually, what is happening in the mind. When you go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, at the age of 15, after 18, 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the body inside, we start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which you have kept in your mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with the real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment. The science behind the falling in love is we have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because of this image. Not because of anything, because of this image. How can image be a real person? Because of this image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation. We always want the other means the way should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm very slowly. If any question please raise, now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all ends in failure. All capital letter ALL we can use. All without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. If you love transmission, of course, that type of exception feeling. In ordinary play, all of us feel that we can't see that. Men or women both feel that we can't see that. The reason is the basic science is such, if you don't understand, you put the blame on others. Others is never to be blamed. Take the blame from you. You expected, you imagined, and you put your imagination on others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be responsible? Who has to be responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in very practical reality? What is happening in a very reality? But we never try to repeat it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to repeat it. Am I right? It always happens. We never repeat the good truths. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw from inside distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think your desired harmony. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will have, as you say, if you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But as you possess this furniture, do you think you can possess your life person? If you possess a life person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our the so-called life is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start talking. The whole 24 hours, she is with Paramashivoham, you are also with Paramashivoham. When you find her, you start listening. When she finds you, she starts listening. The house is continuously completely filled with sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are only sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as we think and to get the meaning of the word. This chakra is something to do with our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked and unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmachari, sannyasi, or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasi, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image, which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the hammer, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be open. You will get the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for sannyasi, this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we are not looking to us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the hand. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace. There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there is always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination always. She had imagination about you. You with peace can be with him. With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always start the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be reality from our life. That is the way I understand. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be broken. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband wife, even our father and mother need an idea. How do you want to be today as a mama? The final thing you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then we will come. Father, mother, if you don't know your husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son, and no, son or daughter. This five hours from five relationship. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel, the ideal quality. You just write down 2 3 points. So all these five relationships, right? Ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, ideal son, ideal wife, ideal husband. You will find deep down unconscious. You will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and seeing. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how the house should be. It will be corresponding to the even the house furniture. We have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the media. Before that, there were dramas. If you rely on the dramas, there were unbelievers. Even now, even in early time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a drama, we try to make a scene. But finally, what happens? We do not know what happens. Anyway, so the imagination and trying to project it disturb this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the other, this chakra will be completely open. The people who share the problem with the problem. If you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't go with chiseling, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
What happens to the boss asking the employees to be according to what he wants to do? What about?
You see, in ways, so in business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art with consciously. Do art and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can now if we chisel, afterwards we come and sit and feel the breathing consciousness. I have told that I have something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not do overdose. Even if you are angry, angry is just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me that he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, take control of your anger and keep it in your watch. Puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, why you are telling me? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life, but you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on the energy. You never misuse the money. You never pay because you have respect for money. But you won't pay that. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees under. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you are paying the 5 rupees under, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you never pay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate the overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much under. I don't say don't pay under. You have to pay under. You pay money. How to pay under? Pay under. Be angry. Only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes. In all of it also. You see, all of it is very poor, very angry. And also, really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not face it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, I am not going to be angry. Because it's not respecting the anger. Once you respect the energy, you will never taste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy. Your eyes are getting red, and blood starts flowing more, and begins faster. See the difference? See the energy difference? Because we always fight with the energy. If we don't fight with the energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need the other person should know. You see, you can show that after the result. You can, what you are asking is, if I don't show enough result after the result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give him a punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will be disturbing him. You will give him a right, but you will not be that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be handle. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Now, reduces the right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed, it is called lust, calm. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is not it transforms. It becomes anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chapter is just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be. Accept the person he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her. I want her. I right? Many people won't help me. And you are the thing. Because that's the you want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have of yourself. And try to push that image on her. You will not, if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real image. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why it was to be as you want. So, when God is imaginations, the Mula energy will be awakened with one key. As a Bible, we are also looking at great shaker. All of us are almost ready to be good shaker. Are also become good shakers. Am I right? Are also become really good shakers. Actually, so if I speak about Buddha and pull down the whole structure of Buddhism, it is a sheer nonsense. Having two seats, two paper pieces, going with some person asking about how to live will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him two pieces of paper, is just me and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know about the concept of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going to ask to live. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jewish is another reality. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not look for the books and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? How to make my future? Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for designing. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat the university, but I will tell you this. Daily. So how will I live? Going and asking a parent, there are videos about how will I live? The parent itself doesn't know its life. It is unhappy.
Let's enter into the first sutra. First sutra is about ahimsa. Dhamma Sutra, Ahimsa Sutra. Dhammo Mangalamukitam Ahimsa Sanchamotavo Devavi Tam Tamassanti Jasadamme Sayamano. Beautiful. It's not actually Sanskrit. It was the Sanskrit which was used in those days by common people. It's like a spoken Sanskrit. We call the different word Pali, all these words are used to name this language. There are a few more names, but this is not Sanskrit. It's a common man's language. Sanskrit was used only by Pandits. Buddha and Mahavir, both of them used the language used by common people. They wanted to reach common people. They wanted to express the truth. See, they are not interested in showing themselves as a great people. They are interested only in the truth. So they have worked towards reaching the truth to more and more people. Let me give the translation. What's the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. A person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Understand, ahimsa is the first step towards non-possessiveness. That is why Mahavira is speaking about ahimsa, then goes to aparigraha. Let us analyze this ahimsa little deeply. He is saying, ahimsa sanjamotavo dhammo mangalamukkitam ahimsa sanjamotavo devavitam namassanti jasatam me sayamano. What is the most superior dharma? Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. Person who has established himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Ahimsa is the most superior dharma. That's the truth. Understand, you can drop any dharma, but ahimsa is a dharma which you can't drop. It is the basic understanding for human beings to coexist, to live together. Without ahimsa, no human being can live on the planet Earth. Please understand, even the people who committed hundreds of murders, at some point they had ahimsa. That is why they have not murdered some other people. See, from the young age, at some point they were with ahimsa, means non-violence. Otherwise, the day they are born, they would have started killing from the parents. Ahimsa is the basic truth of life. One important thing we should understand, all the great masters, whether Buddha, Krishna, Mahavira, Shiva, all of them are talking more about ahimsa. All the Eastern masters talk more about ahimsa than about love. Love comes only second. Ahimsa is emphasized. But for a Western mind, the word love is looks more appropriate because it is positive things, positive thing. Non-violence is more like a negative, but ahimsa is more like a positive. And love is more like a positive. But all the Eastern masters, they emphasize more on non-violence than love. Because in love, slowly you become aggressive. Not only that, when you say I love you, you give some promise to the other person. And all promises are failures. The moment you give promise to somebody and you don't fulfill, that is also non-violence. That is also violence. You give a promise to somebody that I love you, I am going to create heaven around you. The moment you say you love somebody, directly or indirectly you have given many promises, sharing roses and giving them the idea that you are going to create heaven for the other person, or you are really going to make the other person happy. You have given so many ideas to the other person, and when you don't fulfill, it is violence. With non-violence, you are very clear. When you start, you are very clear. I can say only one thing, I will not hurt you. That's all. So the right way to start love is non-violence, not love. Love will happen when you really experience non-violence, and you cannot make love happen. No. You can work only in the direction of non-violence. Love will happen as a byproduct. If you try to work directly in the line of love, you will mess up. And you will end up creating troubles for you and for the other. Non-violence, ahimsa, such a powerful dharma. I always tell people, even in my ashram, see, there is nothing, no rule which will take you away from enlightenment. To tell you honestly, even all so-called morality, everything is only a social rule. There is only one dharma, one rule, which is directly connected to consciousness. Understand? All dharmas are based on conscience. Means your mind, conscience, which will change in every century. In some part of the planet Earth, eating vegetarian food is the only right thing. And in some other part, you can eat non-veg. That's perfectly all right. The social rules always change. Morality has no solid base on consciousness. There is no dharma which is directly connected to consciousness. All dharma, all morality is related only to your conscience. Means a society. If you change the place where you live, the morality changes. It is just like a constitution of every country. Law. It is just a social law. But there is one dharma, one truth, which is directly related to consciousness, which is universal. That is ahimsa. That is why we say ahimsa paramo dharmaha. That is the ultimate dharma. Most superior dharma. Non-violence is the paramo dharmaha. See, unless you learn, you imbibe the idea of non-violence, you can't live on the planet Earth. It is a simple, basic, preliminary understanding to live and let live, to coexist on the planet Earth. There is a beautiful sutra in Patanjali which says, ahimsa pratishtaya vairatyagaha. Amazing sutra. He says, if you are established in ahimsa, in front of you all enmity disappears. There are thousands of stories. Animals or people dropping their negativity and enmity in front of enlightened masters. Thousands of stories. In Buddha's life, we can say so many stories. There was a mad elephant sent to kill Buddha by one of the Buddha's cousin. And when the elephant came in front of Buddha, it just stopped and bowed to Buddha and did pradakshina and went away. The other day I was reading an article. One scientist was trying to fix some electrodes, the brain of the animals, and manipulate it. There is a beautiful article, I was reading about it. He activated an electrode which creates anger, and the bull became mad. And after a few minutes, when it was about to jump on him, he just activated another electrode, and the bull becomes just silent and sat. When you are really established in non-violence, in front of you, no animal can experience violence. The brain part which aggravates anger or violence simply disappears. It stops working in front of you. One important thing you should understand, whether you understand or not, believe it or not, whatever you strongly experienced, you radiate that quality. You express it. Even if you try to cover, you can't cover. You can't hide. You can't hide. You radiate. In the Sanskrit, we have a word called darshan, means seeing. They say even seeing negative people will create negativity in you. You may think, how can that happen? You don't know, because they are constantly radiating that same kind of waves, that same kind of thoughts. There are so many stories. Let me tell you a story which happened in my life. I was staying in a forest in South India after my experience of the spiritual enlightenment. And one evening I was just sitting and relaxing. There was no thought, just deep silence. It was a forest. A small hillock was there. I was sitting near that hillock, forest, just a complete silence. No thought. Eyes are open, but no thought. There was no clutching, means the chain of thoughts. Just I was completely relaxed. There was a big snake in front of me, lying more than 3-4 hours, just 1 feet away. But I did not have a thought, it's a snake, it is dangerous to my life, all those things. As long as I did not have the thought, it's a snake, snake did not have a thought, I am a man, and dangerous to its life. And after few hours, as usual, slowly mind comes down from that beautiful silence, intense silence. Slowly, when a thought started raising, when a mind started clutching, when the first thought came, oh, there is a snake. The moment I got the idea that there is a snake, I saw very clearly the snake got the idea there is a man. Till then, the snake did not have idea I am a man. Only when I got the thought there is a snake, this is snake, the snake started thinking I am a man, there is a man. Then I slowly moved little backwards, and the snake also just moved little away, went and disappeared. Understand, as long as I did not have a thought, it's a snake. Snake did not have a thought, I am a man. Only when I feel threatened, when I felt I am in danger, so naturally now the possibility to attack The non-violence has disappeared. Now the violence may start. There is a possibility for violence is there. Same way, the snake also felt that there is a possibility for violence is there. See, only when you are afraid you attack. Be very clear. All the people who think they are great warriors, they are all cowards. Only cowards attack. Mahavira never attacks. Mahavira means the ultimate warrior. He never attacks. If you are attacking the other person, you are afraid that he may kill you. You want to kill him before he kills you. That's all. See, all the wars are created only by cowards, not by courageous people. Never ever think army guys are courageous or brave people. No. Cowards. Just they want to kill the other person before they are killed. That's all. That is the truth. That is the truth. Even in your life, be very clear. If you are threatened by somebody, sit and analyze. That person must be feeling threatened by you. And try to sort out that issue. You will never be disturbed. Whenever people come to me and say, I am threatened, I am in danger, I tell them, no, wait. Just see. You must be threatening the other person in some way, directly or indirectly. Find out and remove the fear from him. Say, send him a message directly or indirectly that you are not going to be a threat for him. You will not have any dangers. You will attack only when you are threatened. This incident, it taught me a big lesson. Only when I had the thought that there is a snake. Snake had the idea, there is a man. And one more important thing, this happens, this is a law of nature. This happens only with the natural beings, never with so-called conditioned human beings. Conditioned human beings are moved away from nature. They moved away from the truth. If this is truth, Jesus shouldn't have been crucified. Mahavira shouldn't have been stoned. Buddha shouldn't have been poisoned. Then why that has happened? See, Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha means when you are established in non-violence, in front of you enmity disappears. But this is only with the natural things. This can happen with animals or the people who are living in a natural way, tribals. There is a beautiful story with in the Buddha's story, in the Buddha's life. Buddha's meeting with Angulimal. You heard of Angulimal? That guy is a big serial killer. He must have been Zodiac of those days. He killed 999 people and cut their thumbs and made a garland for himself. He was living in a forest. Buddha was advised not to enter into that forest because Angulimal is living. Buddha said, no, it's okay. He walked, and the story says Angulimal saw Buddha and was about to kill Buddha. Buddha said, wait, you can kill me, but answer few questions. Buddha asked a few questions. Angulimal was not only not able to answer, and he transformed himself and became the disciple of Buddha. This can happen with Angulimal because Angulimal is not having any religious beliefs. He is not having any social conditionings. He is not corrupted. He is with nature. He kills just out of his animal instincts. Understand? Person who is killing because of his animal instincts can be transformed. Person who is killing because of belief systems, difficult to transform him. That is the ultimate corruption, the worst thing. When Jesus was crucified, the people who were crucifying him, they were not natural. They were conditioned. They were made to believe that it is good for their religion. It is good for their society. Understand? It was not nature. When Patanjali says, Ahimsa pratishtayam vairatyagaha, he means the violence in you will disappear, but the conditioning won't disappear. That is why if you see the master's life, whenever an animal is sent to kill them, it just settles down. It loses its enmity and comes back. And the same way, man who is living like an animal, if he goes to kill him also, he just settles down and comes back. But not a man who is conditioned. That is why I tell people, if you are conditioned with some religious beliefs, some conditioning, without enlightenment, you are more dangerous than any animal. You are the worst criminal than any animal. Here, the Vairatyagaha can happen, means the disappearance of enmity will happen if you are natural, or if you are facing the beings who are natural. There is a beautiful story in Adi Shankara's life. He wants to establish a monastery in South India, and he was traveling. One place he saw, frog was giving birth, and the snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Understand? Frog was giving birth, and there was rain. Snake was protecting that frog from the rain. Of course, it happened because of the presence of Shankara. In the great master's presence, animals lose their enmity. So Shankara saw this and he said, this is the right place to create the Pita. And he established a Pita. That place is called Sringeri. Still that Pita is there. It's one of the oldest traditional Vedanta mutts. In the presence of great masters, simply enmity disappears. When you are established in ahimsa, non-violence, naturally the non-possessiveness starts expressing through you. The person who is established in himself in ahimsa, even the devatas salute him. Because, understand, even devatas are not completely established in ahimsa. If you are established in ahimsa, you will become enlightened, not as a devata. Devata is a being whose thought per second has come down little bit, who can enjoy little more pleasures. Devatas means angels. Angels are not gods. Word devata should not be translated into God. It should only be translated as angels. These devatas, even they are not completely enlightened. So when you really establish yourself in ahimsa, you become enlightened. Even devatas, the angels worship you respect you and they offer their very being, they surrender at your feet. There are so many stories, Devatas coming and respecting, serving the enlightened beings. Ahimsa is such a dharma. Actually, you can live without any dharma if you hold on to just ahimsa, not hurting others physically, mentally, and verbally. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. Just this one dharma, very clear that I will not hurt others through physically, mentally, or verbally. One more thing, Eastern religions are the only religions, only they again and again emphasize on ahimsa. Even to spread religions, they do not want killing. Understand? Even to spread religion, because any religion will compromise on their teachings when it comes to the spreading, when it comes to the question of survival, because if religion has to survive, it has to spread. If it doesn't spread, it won't survive. Eastern religions do not even bother about surviving. They do not bother about spreading. They do not bother about conversion. They are more established in ideology. Here, even for spreading, they are not giving exemption. No exemption. There is no word holy war. There is no word like holy war exists in the Eastern tradition. No, you can't kill, even for spreading, even for converting, even for teaching. No. Masters are very clear. I think the greatness of Mahavira, he took this ahimsa to the extreme. His followers they don't even do agriculture because it is related to killing the plants. Plants do have life. Forget about the question of non-vegetarian food. They don't even kill plants. And they even tie a cloth in front of their face so that the insects or the worms which are or the bacteria which are in the air won't die when they speak. He has taken ahimsa to the extreme. They do not wear silk. They do not wear shoes. They do not encourage directly or indirectly any industry based on violence. Anything based on violence is not encouraged by the followers of Mahavira. All they do, all they help directly or indirectly is only towards ahimsa, non-violence. जो जीवे वि न जाने अजीवे वि न जानयि जीवा जीवे अयन्नन्तो कहं सो नायि संजयमम् जो जीवे विव्यानायि अजीवे विव्यानयि Jiva jive viyananto sohunahi sanjamam jaya gayim bahuviham samvajivana janayi taya punnam cham papam chabandam mokyancha janayi jaya punyancha papancha bandam mokyancha janayi taya nibbik tayam yeva moye jedivya jaye monasu jaye manuse. This is the, I can say, punchline. This is the essence of this whole thing, where they are ending the sutra by saying even liberation is useless. Understand? There is no other master who is so courageous, so powerful. Understand the last statement, Jay Divye Jaya Manuse. Even the liberation is useless. This is surprising. The one who transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. Understand? You are supposed to be free from the idea of freedom also. Actually, the ultimate freedom can happen to you the moment you are liberated from the idea of freedom. As long as you want freedom, you will be bound on working towards it. The moment you are liberated from the idea of freedom, you are liberated this moment. This is the punchline. This is the essence of the whole spirituality. I don't think any other master is so courageous to declare that you should be free even from the idea of liberation. See, understand? As long as a disciple is seeking for liberation, only he will be around you. No, it's a cunning way masters keep the disciples around them. No, really. Only a great person like Mahavira, only a great master like Mahavira only can declare, liberate yourself even from freedom, even from liberation. See, here he is saying, one who transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. He is liberating you even from the concept of liberation. Actually, when you are liberated from the concept of liberation, you experience true liberation. Otherwise, the concept of liberation is the best way to bind you. See, even for money, you can't be bound 24 hours, 8 hours a day, that's all. But if somehow liberation idea is inserted into your head, you are bound now 24 hours. You will do exactly as this guy wants you to do. You will do all sorts of things what this fellow wants you to do. There was a time the so-called spiritual people have started using the liberation idea to rule the common mass, to rule the ordinary people. With Mahavira, even that mistake can't happen. He is so clear, that is what I am telling you. He has created a foolproof system which can't be corrupted. Either you know consciously you are going away from Mahavira, or you follow him perfectly. You can't justify yourself and corrupt his teachings. No, impossible. Either you know very clearly you are not following Mahavira properly and you are just doing things on your own, and trying to act as if you are following spirituality. Or you will be very clear and follow the true path Mahavira teaches. Mahavira's power, Mahavira's intelligence and his ability to create the sutras in such a beautiful way, you will be surprised, you will be. If you study different traditions, you will understand the power of Mahavira's words. It can't be degenerated, you can't misinterpret, you can't miss it, you can't dilute this, you can't corrupt this. He has taken the extreme step to preserve the purity of his teachings. Let us enter into the truth one by one. The one who does not know the difference between matter and consciousness, Jata and Chaitanya, won't be able to practice restraint, Sanyama. Only the one who knows matter and consciousness can practice restraint. Oh God, this is a beautiful sutra. Here he is giving a technique to be in consciousness all the time, to go beyond the materialistic needs. See, the person who knows the difference between matter and consciousness, Chit and Jada, the consciousness and matter, only he will be able to practice. Only the person who knows the difference will be able to practice sanyam, means the restraining himself or pure life. See, there is a two thing in your being. One is consciousness, your anma, enlightened energy, soul. The other is the matter, your body. There is something called Chit Jada Granthi, means the matter and consciousness, Chit and Jata, is connected like a knot. We call that as a Chit Jada Granthi. This connection only is called ignorance. This connection only is called the cause for Maya. One important thing, if you look little deep and try to find out where it is connected, you will see it is not connected at all. When you are superficially looking, now you will feel as if your soul and your body is connected. That is why your body is functioning. But if you look inside and see where it is connected, both of them are never connected. You will realize you are liberated. It's like, understand this one example. You go and stand in a corner of a room and you think you are in prison because both sides closed. You stand in a corner of the room facing the corner and you shout, please liberate me, liberate me. Somebody from your behind shouts, fool, third side there is no wall, turn. When you turn back and you see God, I don't have to be liberated, I am already free. You will realize you are never in bondage. You were never in bondage. You are always free. You go to the corner, you corner yourself and think you are bound. Same way here, when you look deeply into the Chit Jata Kranti, where the consciousness and matter, Jata, is connected, suddenly you will realize it was never bound, it was never connected. The beauty of Mahavira is a pure truth, 24 karat gold. You can't add any stories or jokes or any examples to him. Because any joke added, any story added, any example added will dilute the truth. That is why I am not using many examples. Because many times these so-called commentators spoil the whole truth. People sometimes, I do not want that mistake to happen. That is why I am not using any examples. I am not using any stories. I am not using any other references. He is so clear. If you understand or try to look where the Chit and Jada is binding each other, touching each other, getting knotted, you will suddenly see you are free by your nature. There is no knot. Small announcement. Some illegal car parkings on the outside parking lot, getting tickets. They need to go and check, please. You may get liberation from liberation, but not from tickets. In this country, if you do illegal thing, nobody can do anything. And these guys are telling that Swamiji should do something. What? You will do some illegal activity? Jnani only told, na? You will do illegal things and I should save you from that.
Underground parking is available, so they can park it there.
There. Whatever is said and done, you have to take care of the law. And moreover, it's created. You see, it's we who should, if you take the responsibility for law, you are liberated from law and you will not feel that it is enforced on you. See, again it is connected to our subject only. It is directly connected to our moksha marga. See, whatever you may think or do, life has to run based on certain principles. As long as you don't understand those principles and accept them, they will be bondage for you. The moment you understand and accept them, you are liberated from them. They are no more enforced on you. That's all. That's all is the secret which Mahavir is delivering here. So Mahavir is teaching you now through, in reality. Understand the whole truth is this only. There is a dharma, law of life. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, enlightened people don't die or what? Then why should we become enlightened? I told him, no, who said enlightened people don't die? Of course, they don't die like you. What happens to you when you die will not happen to them when they die. They do not, you die in a normal way, like your soul leaves the body and body goes through suffering and your mind is feeling miserable because you did not fulfill something, you did not do what you want to do and you did something which you don't want to do. The fear and greed and everything comes up. You go through suffering and leave the body. But with enlightened beings, there is nothing called fear or greed or suffering. So you can't call their death or as your death. There is a law of life. Anybody who has taken the body has to leave the body. In your case, because you did not understand the dharma, law of life, and accept it, it's like you feel it is enforced on you. With enlightened masters' case, they understand it is dharma and they accept it because of that they don't feel it is enforced on them. They are liberated from the law. You are liberated from the law when you take the responsibility for the law. Means any law is created for all of us. When you become part of it, see, if you look as a whole, you will not criticize any law. Only if you look as a part, if you look from your view, you will criticize all laws. If you look as a whole, you won't criticize any law. Now all you need to do is the same thing. The cosmic law is dharma. If you look from your angle, you will always feel it is enforced on you. If you look from the angle of a cosmic energy, you will feel it is you created. So all you need to do is liberate yourself just by expanding. Look from a different angle. You will liberate yourself. Take the responsibility. Understand and accept. You will suddenly feel no law is binding you. You are not. Nothing is enforced on you. You are not bound by any regulations. You will see you are expressing your being. You are expressing your reality. You are expressing the truth in your life. One who does not know the difference between matter and consciousness, as long as you think you are a body, you can't escape from the pleasures of the physical world. See, when you think you are mature, naturally the small attachments like a toy, Barbie doll, all these things disappears. Till you are matured, even if you try to renounce the toys, you may renounce physically but you will be thinking about it. Same way, till you experience your consciousness, you can't renounce the physical pleasures. Even if you renounce, you will be mentally thinking about it. The one who does not know the difference between matter and consciousness won't be able to practice restraint. Only when you experience you are a conscious being. Understand? You are not human being having spiritual experience. You are spiritual being having human experience. It is the other way. You are not human being having spiritual experience. You are a spiritual being having human experience. So, only when you understand the truth, you are a spiritual being having human experience, suddenly you will see the outside world or the pleasures of the world is not attracting you at all. It's not affecting you anymore. You are just beyond all these things. You are just living in a different space. The one who sees everything as movements in consciousness, he transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. This is the essence. This sutra is the essence. The one who sees everything as movements in consciousness. You are in consciousness and you are consciousness. Just consciousness is moving inside the consciousness. Understand? There is no matter. There is no jada. There is no outer world. The outer world also is inside your consciousness. This can happen to you when you start witnessing. When you start constantly witnessing whatever happens inside and outside, suddenly you will see all movements, whatever is happening, including you, is just part of your own consciousness. What you think as you, what you think as world, Whatever you think as the outer world and the other person, everything is just movements in consciousness. This can happen to you when you witness, above all, when you unclutch from your body and mind. See, as long as you connect with your body and mind, you create a boundary between you and the world, you and the whole. When you unclutch, suddenly that boundary disappears. You are no more separate from the whole. You are no more separate from the truth. You are no more separate from the reality. You are just filled with the same thing. See, the body will be there as a body as long as you give the name for it. The moment the name disappears from you, it remains in you as just an experience without the so-called words or the qualities associated with it. You will see in reality it is the same. See, the power which runs your body is running the sun and the moon. The force which is working inside you is the same force running the solar system, running the whole world. If something is happening inside your body, it directly affects the sun and the moon. You will realize you are not an island as you think. You are not an island as you believe. Your belief that you are an island is too small. It's like in a big ocean, a small straw is floating, piece of straw is floating. Piece of straw is too small to make the ocean into two pieces. Same way, your ignorance is too small to take away your enlightenment. Understand this important truth. Your ignorance is too small to take away your enlightenment. You are fortunate. Your enlightenment is more strong, more powerful than your ignorance. That is why the enlightenment is possible. That is why it is possible. Your ignorance is too small to cover you or to make you into two. One who sees everything as moments in consciousness, whichever divides you into pieces, just drop. As long as you carry I, the idea you will be there. The idea of other will be there. The moment you relax from the I, the idea of other will disappear. As long as you connect all your thoughts and see the things with your own ideas, you will see the outer world separate. But I tell you, once you unclutch from your body and mind, the one who sees everything as moments in consciousness, you will start seeing everything as moments in consciousness. He transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. You don't even ask for liberation. Understand? You transcend liberation. Now whatever you think as liberation, even that is an idea. I always tell people, unclutch even from your idea of liberation, you will be liberated. Otherwise, you will have an idea, if I am liberated, I should be like this. And you will try to fulfill that idea and never feel liberated. Liberation means there is nothing like you should be like that or like this. No. You should feel intensely and clearly you are liberated, that's all. You have nothing to achieve, you are free. That can happen to your being, that can happen to your soul only when you liberate yourself even from the idea of liberation. The one who sees everything as moments in consciousness. For example, when you look at this rose, you create a word rose in your mind and start thinking all ideas which you have about roses, means the ideas connected to the roses, and all the roses which you presented to somebody, or all the roses presented to you, some idea, some connection, how that person responded, how you responded. Slowly, in few seconds, you are away from the rose. You are no more connected to rose. Anything in the world you can see. The moment you see, words are created, you are away from the reality. You are now in your own dream world, in your own dreams, seeing but not creating a word and directly trying to connect, just like kids. See, kids will not know the word, but you see, when kids, they see something, their whole being sees it, as if they are enjoying it, as if they are living it. So see, without using the name, without using the word, then suddenly you will see strange thing happening between you and the rose. The idea or the boundary that you are separate from the rose will slowly disappear. You will feel like you are just slowly becoming one with the rose, because the boundary is disappearing. Because the boundary is disappearing. You are becoming one with the reality. You are becoming one with the truth. You are becoming one with Satya. Suddenly you will see, you feel so deeply connected to rose when you see the rose without word. Same way with anything, with a tree, with a person, with a situation. Always you have a prejudice. If you drop your prejudice and see, for example, particular situation, if you think that you should be depressed, usually you respond only as a depression, in a depressed way to that situation. When that situation arises, you will see that you will be depressed. No other way. No other way. So whoever is connected to something, to the things of the outer world, in a particular way, we call this as a psychodrama. If you are prepared, if you are given the dialogue of depression at a particular moment, you will repeat the same mood, same dialogue throughout your life when that kind of situations arise in you. So the whole life is nothing but psychodrama, selected dialogues and psychodrama. Person who understands everything as movements in consciousness. That's a beautiful Zen story. One disciple goes to master and asks, Master, you have become a master, please guide me also how to become a master. Master says, who said I have become a master? No, I am a master because you want to be a disciple. As long as you are playing the role of a disciple, I will be in the seat of the master. The moment you are no more a disciple, I will not be a master anymore. Disciple was shocked. He said, how can it be? Master says, yes, only when you want to see a guru, you will see guru in me. For example, it's not that all the people who see me on the road, they all feel my presence or energy. No. Only a person who needs, who wants, he feels connected. So including your experience, everything is part of the great psychodrama being played here. Understand? Master plays the psychodrama of master-disciple relationship to expose you to the reality and to take away all other psychodramas from you. That is why we say Guru-disciple relationship is the ultimate relationship and last relationship. Till you have that relationship, you will have all other relationships. Once you have the Guru-disciple relationship, he swallows all other relationships. He takes away all other relationships. and now nothing else will exist. And then he takes away even the guru-disciple relationship and shows you there is no guru, no disciple, there is only one thing, that is, you can call it as a you or me, it is only one. As long as the you and me exist, there is a possibility for relationship. In reality, you and me itself doesn't exist. It is one and the same. You may call that as a you or me. That's not a problem. Any word you may use. But you will realize the one who sees everything as movements in consciousness, you will realize you and me are just two different waves in the same ocean. Two different waves in the same ocean. Maybe a big wave or small wave, but whatever it is, but same ocean. You are also going to settle down into the same ocean. I am also going to settle down into the same ocean. Even if you don't want, you will fall only in that same ocean. The wave, when it rises, when it is in its peak height, and when it falls, in all three times, it is directly connected to ocean. It can't be away from ocean. It can never be separated from ocean. Even if the wave thinks it is become separate from ocean and it has to get liberation, it has to reconnect itself to the source and ocean. Even if you think you are separated from the ocean, you are connected to ocean. Same way, even if you believe you are in bondage, you have not achieved liberation, please be very clear, you are never bound. You are eternally liberated. You are connected to the source. You are connected to the ocean. You are filled with energy. Person who understands everything is movements in consciousness. Whether you or me, you are like a wave in the ocean. You rise in it, you go to the peak height in it, you fall inside it. That's all. There is no other difference. There is no other thing. The one who sees everything as movements in consciousness, he transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation. The one who transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation, he understands the futility of sense enjoyment and renounces them completely. When you understand the sin and merit, bondage and freedom, it's not that you need to renounce the sense enjoyments. Sense enjoyments will renounce you. They will understand you are useless for them and they will renounce you. You renouncing smoking will not help because you may bring it back again. Smoking renouncing you is the only way. Your consciousness should become such, those senses should feel you are no more useful for him or her. They are no more useful for you and they can't exploit you anymore. They can't live inside your system anymore. Only when they understand, only when your senses understand that your body and mind can't be used by them anymore, you are liberated from them and they do not try to bind you, they do not try to create attachment in you. The one who renounces also renounces everything in the inner world and the outer world. The one who renounces also renounces the inner and the outer world. Understand? It is a continuity from earlier sutra. The one who renounces the sense enjoyment, which is mentioned earlier, also renounces all attachments in the inner and outer worlds. Such a person then receives initiation from the superior one, means the master, and attains the state of a muni. The state where he does not consider this world as his home and wants to enter into the other world. When he attains the state of a muni, he gets a glimpse of true dharma. Understand? Now, The sutras are explaining about the state of enlightenment and how you live in it. The one who renounces the sense enjoyment also renounces all attachments in the inner and outer worlds. In the inner world also you are not supposed to have any attachments. You are supposed to be experiencing the truth even beyond the inner world. As opposed to the dharma, if you understand the attachments are opposed to dharma in the inner and outer world, such a person then is initiated. Initiated means that the experience is transmitted from master to him. The transmission of the ultimate experience happens and he attains the state of a muni. He attains the state of enlightened one, Siddha, the ultimate pure consciousness. Once he gets the glimpse of the true dharma, he removes the veil of ignorance which surrounds his true self. Once the veil of ignorance is removed, he attains completely the state of pure knowing, Kevala Jnana, and pure Darshan, Kevala Darshan, the pure enlightenment. This whole sutra, Moksha Marga Sutra, is all about enlightenment and the ultimate state. It's a beautiful sutra, and the next few sutras are also connected. The one who attains the state of pure knowing and pure experience, such a jinn, means the person who has conquered, attains the state of Kevala Jnana and transcends all planes of existence. Once he attains the state of the Kevala Jnana, he finally renounces the mind, speech and the body and attains the state of Samadhi and Shanti. Once he attains the state of Shanti, he destroys all karmas from their root and attains the state of enlightened one, Siddha. Once a Siddha, he remains to be Siddha eternally. Beautifully, Mahavir is describing through various words about how the enlightenment is achieved and how you remain in that state. Maybe I feel that once I start talking on the sutra, there shouldn't be any gap. Now you may have 5 minutes break, then we will start the sutra and end the session with the complete understanding of these few sutras. So you may have few minutes of break, interval, then we will start the next session with a few sutras of Moksha Marga. Thank you. Now let us start the Kevala Jnana and Kevala Darshana. The pure knowledge and pure experience. Mahavir says, once the veil of ignorance is removed, he attains completely the state of pure knowing and pure experience. Mahavira is describing the process of enlightenment here through these 5-6 sutras. The one who sees everything as movements in consciousness, he transcends sins and merit, bondage and liberation. The one who transcends sin and merit, bondage and liberation, he understands the futility in sense enjoyment and goes beyond them. The one who renounces sense enjoyment also renounces the attachments in the inner and outer worlds. Such a person then receives initiation, means the transmission of energy from a superior one, from the master, and attains the state of a muni. And once he gets the glimpse of the true Dharma, he removes the veil of ignorance which surrounds his true self. Once the veil of ignorance is removed, he attains completely the state of pure knowing and pure experience. One who attains the state of pure knowing and pure experience, such a jinn, it is the root word for Jain, attains the state of Kevala Jnana and transcends all the planes of existence. Once he attains the state of Kevala Jnana, he renounces mind, body and speech and is in Shanta, stillness. Once he attains the state of stillness, he destroys all karmas from their root and attains the state of a Siddha, enlightened one. Once a Siddha, he remains to be eternally enlightened, Siddha eternally. See, beautiful, many sutras, but actually the whole thing happens in 1 second. It is not like a step by step what he is describing. He is describing using so many words the ultimate glimpse or the ultimate truth, how it happens and how the person is established in enlightenment. You may think, by knowing all these things, what is the direct use? Understand, if you deeply connect with the truth of these teachings, feeling connected, this very listening can just transport you to that plane, to that existence, because there is no other qualification necessary to achieve this reality. As I was telling you, your ignorance is too small to take enlightenment away from you. Your ignorance is too small. You are not so ignorant as you think. Even in ignorance, you are not full as you think. Fortunately, you are not full even in your ignorance. Your ignorance is not so powerful as you think. It is possible to go beyond. It is possible to work beyond. Just the other day, I went to see one of our devotees who left the body, and after meditating, I just touched did namaskar with a lot of respect and reverence. One of our devotees asked me, why did you give respect for her? You blessed her, that is beautiful, but why did you pay so much of respect? I want all of you to understand the answer which I gave, because that will enlighten you with this whole truth. In Bhagavatam, there is a beautiful story. Krishna was touching the feet of Radha and painting it with that, what do you call, before the marriage you paint all the things in the hand and mehendi. The story says that Krishna was applying mehendi to Radha's feet. And it is too much. All the rishis and munis are waiting to touch the feet of Krishna, and he is touching somebody else's feet. And they said, what, you gone crazy or what? You may be in love with her, but that's not that you will touch her feet. You are the ultimate. You are Bhagavan himself. How can you touch the feet? He says beautifully, her devotion has got so much of depth. She is so devoted, I feel that she is more connected to me than my body itself. She is so deeply connected to me than this body itself. Understand? This will give you the glimpse of the space in which masters are living. I told the same thing. That person is so devoted, she is close to me than this body itself. It means just because I am living in this body is not close to me. There is a possibility to get more closer. You need to understand that. I can say that psychology of enlightenment or the physiology of enlightenment, whatever word you may use, we don't know the right word, the truths of enlightenment. Enlightened being may be using a body, but your devotion can be more closer to his enlightenment than his very body itself. This truth liberates you. It can guarantee you your enlightenment with just your devotion or feeling connected. See, to whom you are devoted, whether he is enlightened or not, don't bother. Just you feeling connected, your trust, your surrender itself is more than enough to give you enlightenment. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, if I surrender to a statue, surrender to a murti, surrender to a stone, will I become enlightened? I tell you, to whom you surrender, whether to a stone or a murti or a statue, is not important. The surrender, the quality of surrender, that is important. If that quality happens in you, even a stone can give you enlightenment. Stone itself may not have been enlightened, but it can give you enlightenment. Because you are more closer to the idea represented by the stone than the stone itself. Understand? You are more closer to the truth represented by the stone than the stone itself. This is the truth. This is the base. This is the thing which you need to understand. Why we use idols to achieve enlightenment. How the idols can lead to enlightenment. How the statues can lead to enlightenment. Idol worship is not just ordinary thing. If you stop with that, it's an ordinary thing. But if you use that, actually, we don't worship idols. We worship through idols. We worship through idols, not just idols. Your intensity is more than enough to liberate you. Even a statue is enough to liberate you. And if you don't have an intensity, even if God comes in front of you, you will ask for ID card. In Ramakrishna's life, there is a beautiful story. Ramakrishna himself became enlightened through the help of Kali Murti, just a one stone statue. And he became enlightened. When he was talking about this, somebody was sitting in front of him and counting beads or doing some technique, something, some traditional things they were doing, some sandhya or something. Then Ramakrishna says, see, in my case, because of my trust, even the stone gave me enlightenment. In his case, I am sitting in front of him and this fellow is closing his eyes and doing some sandhya. What he will achieve, what he is trying to see is sitting in front of him, but he is not able to see. Many times, when you really open up, when you really understand, even an ordinary statue can lead you to ultimate experience. When you don't open up, even if an enlightened being is sitting in front of you, you will be so closed with your own prejudices, with your own ideas. You will be sitting and doing something on your own. inside your mind. The one who attains the state of pure knowing and pure experience, such a jinn, means the person who won, who is winning, attains the state of kevala jnana, aloneness, and transcends all the planes of existence. You exist in different levels, different planes. Sometimes you exist in the physical plane. Whenever you exist in the physical plane, you experience the physical pleasures and physical pains. Whenever you exist in the mental plane, you experience the mental pleasures and mental pains. See, for example, if you are more in the mental layer, you will experience more joy in name and fame, and you will be more afraid of defamation. You will not be afraid of the physical pleasures much. You will be more bothered about the mental pleasures. And the same way, if you are living in a subtler planes, your joys, your experiences will be more subtle. The person who knows the whole thing is just consciousness moving in consciousness. See, there is nothing to protect, there is nothing to save, there is nothing to play. Understand this one small truth. It's like you are a big wave rising in the ocean of consciousness and falling into it. Nothing more than that. Sometimes that wave starts thinking, no, I have become separate, now I need to. Either the moment you think that you have become separate, either you want to go back to the source or you want to try to do something for your security. Trying to do something for your security is outer world game. Trying to go back to the source is the inner world game, but both are games. Because you are not separate from the ocean. Understand, that is what here Mahavira is saying. You are liberated. You are supposed to be liberated even from the idea of liberation. Even from the idea of liberation. You are supposed to transcend the idea of liberation. See, first ignorance is the ocean, the wave thinking it is separate from the ocean. And the second thing, next step, if the ocean is more outwardly, the wave is more outwardly, towards the outer world, it starts thinking, I should now create a security for me. It starts collecting all the pebbles in the beach and feels that is the treasure. It can hold on, feels that it will be secured forever with the stones and pebbles. It goes towards the outer world. That's what we are doing. Collecting few more zeros in our bank balance, thinking that we will be safe and secured forever. The same thing we are doing. This is the movements towards the outer world and inner world. Sometime the ocean starts thinking, I should go back to my source, connect myself with the ocean and achieve the enlightenment. And it starts thinking it should try to do something specially to connect. You don't need to do anything because you are never separated. All you need to do is renounce the idea you are separated. Understand the truth, you are one. You are already one with the ocean. You are already one with the consciousness. You are already one with the truth. Whether you are rising or in the peak or falling, you are inside the ocean. You are never separated. Understand, whether you are sick or healthy, whether you are depressed or joyful, whether you are living or dead. Of course, I don't think anybody here is dead. Anyhow, whether you are going through life or death, whether you are sick or healthy, whether you are joyful or depressed, you are inside the ocean. Some fishes may swim against the current, Some fishes go with the current. Whether you go with the current or against the current, you are in ocean. You are inside the water. So whether you realize you are enlightened or you don't realize you are enlightened, you are enlightened. Whether you experience it or not, whether you realize it or not, the true state, you are enlightened. All you need to do is reclaim. Even if you don't reclaim, it will be there, that's all. You don't even have to put pressure on yourself. I have to reclaim and express my enlightenment. Just know you have abundance. Simply you will start expressing it. Just relax, you have enlightenment. Whether you realize or not, you are connected to the ocean. You can't exist as an island even for a moment. You can't exist as an individual even for a second. You can't exist. You can't exist separate. You can't exist away from the truth. Even while you think you are away from it. The truth of pure knowing, the truth of pure experience descends on you. Once you understand, you rise in the ocean, you live inside the ocean, and you relax into the ocean. People come and ask me, Swamiji, all these great things are okay, I understand, but unless I experience it, will I not go through suffering, pain, when I leave the body, when I die? It should all become an experience in me. I tell you, this very understanding is so powerful. It will transform the quality of your suffering. It will transform the quality of your pain. If you don't have these understandings, all your sufferings will lead to more and more sufferings. If you have this understanding, all your sufferings will trigger this understanding. It will not lead to more and more understanding. That is the greatness of Satya. Understand? You will never be the same again after listening to these truths. You will never be the same again. Without these truths in your life, when pains and suffering come, you will try to escape from it. Just by trying to escape, you will create more and more clutches and pains and suffering towards you. With this knowledge, they will not trigger the mechanism of escaping. They will trigger the mechanism of accepting, surrendering the truth. That is the greatness of this knowledge. Anybody who has heard the truth, even if he does not experience in his life, even if he has not experienced, just heard it sincerely, felt connected with it, whenever he goes through suffering, only the truth is triggered. Only these high ideals are triggered in him. He starts moving towards these great things, not towards the ordinary mundane things of escaping or creating more and more clutches. The greatness of these truths is even suffering or pain is used as a bridge, as a technique to achieve the higher states of consciousness, higher states of enlightenment. Remember this only one thing. Whether you believe it or not, you are in the ocean. You have never become separate. You are never away from the ocean. You are never away from the consciousness. I can add any number of words, but I do not want to leave you with my words. I want to leave you with Mahavira's words. He is so perfect. He has expressed it so clearly. Even after 2500 years, I can't develop it. We can't add few more words to it. He is so clear. That's the reason I feel at loss. I can't comment. I can't add. Is so pure, so clear. There is nothing much to explain. There is nothing much to comment. All we can do, repeat those words with reverence and respect and digest those great truths with reverence and respect and relax into those words with the trust and deep devotion. They will work on us. They will penetrate and do the miracle of transformation inside our being. There is one more beautiful sutra. Before ending, I just wanted to repeat that sutra and then we'll end the session. I surrender to the Arhantas. I surrender to the Siddhas. I surrender to the Sadhus. I surrender to the Dharma. Arhante saranam bhavachami. Siddhe saranam bhavachami. Sahu saranam bhavachami. Kevali pannattadammam saranam bhavachami. This is called Saranagati Sutra. Two things. If you feel confident, feeling connected, when you listen the truth, you are ocean. Even when you don't believe it, you are never separated. Wave is never separated from the ocean. If you feel connected to this truth, beautiful, just live it. If you feel that is too much, you are not able to really feel connected to those words, then catch this truth, surrendering. If you feel connected to the truth, then start expressing it. You are already enlightened. Nothing else needs to be done. If you feel it is too much, means you are ego-centered. You are not able to feel connected to the truth. Then the technique, method for you is Saranagati. Then surrender to the Arihantas, Siddhas, Sadhus and to the Dharma. See, person who is supposed to go in the path of self-knowledge, they will feel connected. Something will click in them. The moment they listen the example, the wave is never separated from the ocean. They will think, yes, true. Then how can I be separated from my source? I am connected to it. Suddenly you will see so many doubts and difficulties which you always carry relaxes, disappears, and you settle down. If that happens in you, just live that same peace and the truth, express it. If you feel it is yet to happen, then surrender is the path for you. Surrender your body, mind, everything at the feet of the great masters. Surrender to Arihantas, surrender to Siddhas, surrender to Sadhus, surrender to the Dharma. Actually, at least our disciples, you would have heard always lot of words from me. So you may be thinking, now also I should add more and more words. But I feel adding more and more words may not help, at least with these great sutras. With these great sutras, the very sutras are more powerful, so straight, so beautiful. All you need to do is carry one understanding. That itself will help you. That itself will liberate you. That will do what has to be done. If I leave you with too many words and techniques, you will not carry even a single word inside your being. You will not carry even a single truth inside your being. You will not allow anything to work on you. So now I want to leave you with one truth, one great truth, an understanding. Whether you understand or not, whether you believe it or not, whether you experience it or not, you are never away from your source. Wave is never disconnected from the ocean. It is always connected. So whether you believe it or not, understand it or not, experience it or not, you are enlightened. Just carry this one truth and express your enlightenment. Whatever way you can, express your enlightenment in your life. Express this truth when you relax and trust that you are connected to the source. Suddenly you will see all your insecurity, fear, greed which comes out of fear, everything disappears. And you start living totally different kind of a life with a different understanding. So all Mahavir wants to happen is that transformation. All these sutras are given to us for that transformation. Let that transformation happen in you all. That transformation is the root. That transformation is the base for everything. So here I leave you with less words, but with one great truth. Understand, I can say more and more words, but your minds are habituated to sit and listen more and more words, but never practice. The more words you listen, you feel a kind of a satisfaction. You did what you are supposed to do. You feel kind of a satisfaction that whatever has to happen has happened. Now you don't need to do anything. You go with a feeling, oh, everything is over. But I tell you, just the words are not going to be enough. That is the reason now I am going to end without giving you much words. Giving you one simple truth, so that this truth will work on you. See, only when you feel that if I speak as usual for hours, the end of the discourse you will, oh, Swamiji spoke beautifully, he spoke well. You will be talking, but you will never allow these truths to work on you. If I leave with this one truth, the truth will be just working on you constantly. You will be thinking, why you finished with this one word? What must be the reason? So that gap is enough for me and this truth to work on you. Understand, I do not want to load you with too many words. I have done that for last 6 days. You heard enough. Now it is time you contemplate on this one truth, on this one word, whether you understand or not, experience it or not, believe it or not, you are connected to your source. The wave is connected to the ocean. You are enlightened. Maybe we'll take few minutes, just sit with closed eyes with this one truth. Then we will enter into the meditation. Before entering into the meditation, just sit for a few minutes with this great truth. Let it work on you. Contemplate on this one truth. Just for 2 minutes. Please close your eyes. Remember, contemplate this one truth. You are enlightened. Allow your mind to bring all controversial thoughts. If your mind does not accept, if your mind says no, it's okay. Allow all the thoughts to come up. Even if your mind does not accept, you are enlightened. You are not going to lose it by your mind not accepting it. So even if your mind says no, it's okay. Just sit with this one truth. You are always connected to the source. Wave is never away from ocean. You are enlightened. Let you carry this one truth. Let this one truth work on you and lead you to awakening. Let you all be awakened. Let us offer our gratitude to all the great masters, to Mahavira, through this Saranagati Sutra and Namokara Mantra. Arhante Saranam Bhavajjami, Siddhe Saranam Bhavajjami, Sahu Saranam Bhavajjami, Kevali Pannattadammam Saranam Gacchami, Bhavajjami. Namo Arhantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Vajjayanam, Namo Loye Savvasahunam, Eso Panchanamakaro, Savvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha savesim padamam havai mangalam. We thank with our gratitude and with our heartfelt gratitude the Jain Center and the association and the committee which runs this whole temple and organization for making this whole thing possible, and all the volunteers and all the devotees who worked for the success of this program, and all the devotees who came here and heard these great sutras all these 6 days. We thank with our claps to Jain Association and Jain Center for making this whole thing possible. So essence of the Jain Sutras is your awakening. You are never away from the source. You are enlightened. Carry this one truth. Even if your mind does not agree, don't try to convince your mind. Just carry this truth. Simply you will see this truth expresses itself in your body through your mind. Let you all radiate eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. When you really enter into the ahimsa, the aparigraha, the next step starts happening.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership.